Colorado Credit Union can help. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live. Love where you bank. Membership eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
Good morning, beautiful people!
Oh my God, is that your Josh Dover impression? Seriously?
He ran a little late.
That's your Josh Dover
And
impression?
I just took eminent domain. I took squatter rights on Dover and Cecil. There you go. Tribe, check in. Let's go.
Tribe check-in, we're here with Mike Evans. Holy cow, that's an interesting morning call. Mike, enjoy your beautiful breakfast burrito as we have a friendly back and forth between the morning show and our show. So we are here for you today. And Tribe check-in, Tribe roll call, of course, is how we begin every single show. In addition to Mike Evans.
Shout out,
Work
Mike
on
Evans.
that Dover
Thank you,
impression.
I didn't even know our show had started. I walked in and I see Stokely hanging out with Drew and Kevin. And I'm like, what's going on here? Why aren't you in there? And then I realized I'm late to my own radio show.
Yeah, I saw you out front. You're parked out front. You're fine. I knew you were here.
Yeah.
I just didn't know where you were at.
I'm on that Zach Bye time right now, bro. Just a couple minutes late here.
Couple
All I'm missing
minutes?
is my Starbucks coffee.
All right. I don't see any coffee over there, but it's okay. We're here. We made it. We got Broncos today, so of course I'm wearing my handy-dandy badge, ready to go out there and talk to Sean Payton, talking to Bo Nix. Can they take down the Philadelphia Eagles? A lot of people are feeling positive about this one. But
do you feel better as you get closer? Do you feel worse as you get closer?
Well, I feel like this game is kind of like house money. You know what I mean? Like, not house money in terms of, well, they could do whatever, but it's like, I just don't know. Can they hang with the Philadelphia Eagles? Yeah, the Eagles are down this year. The Broncos hung with the Chargers. They hung with the Colts. But can they beat them? That's the main thing. I don't need to know, can they hang? I already know that. Can they win? When Philadelphia specialty is winning ugly, is winning close, is winning tight, where they don't get nervous, they don't drop the ball, they don't get, all up in their arms about oh my God, they get the ball back with 2 minutes left, guys. We left them too much time. They don't think any of that in Philadelphia. I cannot say. I'm going to strike that from the record. I don't think anyone can say with certainty the Broncos can win ugly. I don't think anyone can say with certainty the Broncos can win a close one.
They haven't.
We
I
have
2 years of evidence that suggests exactly against that.
Right, exactly. So how do you get, the stones that you need to finish this game?
Well, I think there's a bunch that goes into it, man. I love that. Like, can they win an ugly football game? That's what we don't know, and that's what a lot of the doubters, sometimes we call them haters, hold against the Denver Broncos. And I completely understand that because they do have to win these one-score games. They do have to beat the top-tier teams in the NFL. And you know what's in front of them? Nothing but space and opportunity, baby.
Yep.
Nothing but space and opportunity, and I hope they make the most of that. Let's look at what that means. All right, like a ugly game. The Eagles give up 22 points a game. Does that mean you have to win 24-20? Does that mean you have to win 2017? Is that the kind of ugly game that we're talking about? I'll say this, Cecil. They get to 27, and this is a dub. 27.
Okay.
It's not 47, right? Which is, oh my God, can they get to 47? I think they get to 27, and this thing's a win for the Denver Broncos. Can they achieve that ugly 27 points? Can they get there? We talked about the rushing yards. The Eagles give up 126 a game. Now, to beat the Eagles on the road at 11 a.m., where they're 1-6 in doing so in their last 7 tries, you're going to need to run again for, what was it last week, 186? I called for 200. They hit 186. I'm right there again, 170, 190 on the higher end if you want to go to Philly and get a win. What's Bo need to do? The Eagles give up 207 yards per game through the air. Bo's got to make that number 250, 270. Doesn't have to be 300, 326, what it was a week ago, but that's what they need to do. You want to win a game, you go rush for another 180 yards. You throw for 250 yards, and you score 27 points against the Philadelphia Eagles, because I don't think that the Eagles can score 27 points against the Broncos.
Shall we play a game this morning?
Oh,
I like games. Yeah. You want to play a game?
What's that guy's name? Jigsaw?
Shall we play a game? I want to know, one word, can you describe Sean Payton?
In one word.
RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043.
Wow.
YouTube chat. What is up, YouTube? I want to know from you. What's the word you can describe Sean Payton? One word. Now, I'm going to ask a question on top of my question, and it is merely this. If you had one word to describe Sean Payton, would you say it was resolute?
I don't know, it'd be my first word.
Yeah, your first word might be an F word.
Yeah, right.
But no, I'd say the answer is no. No. Because what you're saying is exactly what the Broncos need to do, and I'm not sure if Sean's going to do that. If there's not early success with the ground game, is he resolute when it comes to sticking with the ground game? If J.K. Dobbins happens to, have 4 carries for 5 yards in the first series.
Will he bail?
Is he going to pull the ripcord? Is he going to pull the ejector seat, right? Is it like Top Gun? He's just getting out of there, getting out of that jet. Or is he going to stay with it? Is he going to have, I use the word resolute because Mace says he's cursed at me when I use the word stick-to-itiveness.
Wow.
He's like, that's not a word.
Really?
All right, I know, buddy. I know it's not a word.
I'd like to see Mason curse.
Unless it was on The Simpsons. Then maybe The Simpsons can do it, and then Mace would like it. But his stick-to-itiveness.
Did you mention our bro day? Is he in?
He's totally in.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. He'll bring you some flowers. So I look at this with Sean Payton, and I know that Vic Fangio, what's Vic going to do? He's going to take away your ground game. So are you going to have the stones? I keep saying stones. You know what I mean? Onions, yarbles, whatever.
This dance.
Exactly. Are you going to have that? Are you going to be able to stick with the ground game when it's not really working early on? Because that's exactly what Vic Fangio wants you to do.
We're going to hear from Vic today on the show, but when I heard him talking up Bo Nix, I'm like, don't you?
Yeah.
Stop.
Don't.
I know what you're doing here, and I don't like it.
Yep.
Okay, Vic Fangio? So it's a great question, man. That's interesting. I want to really think about this one word because it's
one
like
word.
Egomaniac, psychopath. Those are the things that are popping into my head.
Those are all fair.
That's not the word that I need it to be. So I'll get that.
I'm going to curse Mike Evans because he threw off my Mountain Dew timing because I,
How
always need that sweet nectar of the gods.
Did he do like a voice or anything?
Terrible. It was terrible.
He didn't do a voice. He just did like what I do.
He did a mixture of you and me because
Okay.
I always used to say, "Good morning, Colorado and the Rocky Mountain Mile High region." You're
I
saying,
go,
"Good
"Hello,
morning,
beautiful people."
Right. So he did, "Good morning, beautiful people."
Okay, that's actually kind of cool.
But it didn't sound like me. It didn't sound like you. He sounded like Mike Evans doing a bad impression. But I gave him a breakfast burrito as a peace offering.
Okay.
We have friendly back and forth on these shows.
Of course.
That's all they are. We all love each other. But yeah, I'm going to give Mike Evans a bunch of grief.
Is he aware that we're sending the tribe after him? Has he figured that out yet?
I don't know, but we're going to keep doing it.
Keep doing it, guys.
Keep sending
Please keep
texts
doing
to
it.
the morning show as the tribe and just be like, hey, where's Dover and Cecil?
Ask the questions you want to know, but address it to us. So
yes.
he gets super mad about it. It's really fun. Jared, you're the leader in that clubhouse, so please keep that going. Cease, do I sound crazy when I say 27 points? The Broncos go score 27 at Philly Sunday morning, and they win the game. That crazy?
A little bit.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
Because you think the Eagles can score more than that on the Broncos defense?
I think that this game could be a low-scoring game.
Oh, so it is like 2017, 14, 17.
Yeah. And the Eagles would be fine with that. If they could win 10-9, they would do it, and they don't even care. So you say 27, I'm like, man, you're running away with the game. This could be a slugfest, 14-13, kind of boring, kind of edge of your seat. Let's just put it this way. I'm not planning on having too much fun Saturday night. Let's just say that. Because Sunday morning, we got to get up and get going for this Broncos game, and it's going to be edge of your seat, paranoia, tight, everything's going to be tight.
Yeah.
Right? Everyone's going to be up in arms and just waiting for something to happen. You're waiting for a big play. You're waiting for a bad play. I think this is going to be a lot of 3-and-outs. I think it's going to be a lot of physical back and forth football, and maybe not as much scoring as that 27 points would indicate.
See, you said it, the 3-and-outs. I think there's going to be a lot of those on the Eagles' side of things.
Whoa!
That's why the Broncos will get the ball in multiple opportunities to score against this Eagles defense, who's not 100% right. Vic's really, really good, but not 100% right. So on a Thursday, I'm feeling a little optimistic about the Broncos' opportunity in Philadelphia. A couple texts here for Tribe Roll Call. Our boy Devin in Denver, he's out there cleaning houses, says Tribe Roll Call. We appreciate you, Devin, for tuning in and out there getting it done some work. Also here from a 970 texter. This is our guy Andy in Texas. Oh, how about this? He's hitting us up from the Schreier Disc Golf Course.
Whoa.
It's my wife and I's mom and pop print shop, the Purple Moose Printing. They're in Kansas. So awesome. That's great work right there. Andy says, get this win, big road win, beat Uncle Vic, and beat the best in the NFC. I really like that right there from Andy in Kansas. You ever played Frisbee golf? Disc golf?
Yeah.
It's hard as hell.
Yeah. It's fun as hell.
So you're down with that, but not regular golf?
What? I'm down with regular golf. I'm just terrible at it. Swinging a stick and throwing a Frisbee are two different skills.
Different things. I agree with that. Different things. All right, keep the text coming in. Little Tribe Roll Call. This is Parker. He's back at work. Oh, this is our guy that blows up stuff in North Carolina. Hell yeah, we love Parker. Can you, well, I don't know. I was about to ask him if he can send me some dynamite. Probably not a good idea.
Dynamite.
Right? Can I buy dynamite?
I don't believe so. But if you have old stuff, you can keep your old stuff.
Okay.
I believe.
If you guys know anybody, let me know. I'd like to get a stick of dynamite. I'll talk to you on the break here,
okay.
Cease. All right, let's keep our Broncos conversation rolling. And we just talked about it. Vic Fangio, he's really, really good at what he does. Sean Payton's really good at what he does. Who's better? Who has the upper hand this weekend? Let's kick that around coming up next.
Has a Broncos wide receiver already proven that they're worth every penny?
To all the people that said, re-signing Cortland, too much money, he's not a real number one, not a true, quote-unquote number one, whatever that really means. He's been a huge, huge positive for Bo Nix and Bo Nix' development. He's a pro.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Bonnie from O'Meara Ford has convinced me they really want to earn your business. So, talk to me, Bonnie.
Well, O'Meara has over 1,000 vehicles to choose from. Plus, we have the largest service center in the region with 84 service bays. And we've sold 1 million vehicles since 1913. Our friendly staff will treat you right. And when it comes to repairs, our knowledgeable technicians do it right the first time.
There it is. O'Meara saves you time and money, whether you buy new or used. O'MearaFord.com.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply. Are your bills keeping you up at night? Imagine using your home equity for a financial reset that helps you to finally get ahead again. At Cake Mortgage, we get it. Life's expensive. Insurance, groceries, and high-interest credit card debt. That's why we created the Cake Fast Cash Home Equity Program. Turn your home into your ATM without touching your existing mortgage rate. Cake Fast Cash is fast. Many clients close in 2 weeks. So call Cake today and pay down high-interest cards, free up cash, or fund home upgrades. And you only pay for what you use. Cake Mortgage. Your fresh-baked fast cash loan is ready to enjoy. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Again, that's 1-800-EAT-CAKE or visit cakehome.com.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, Cecil, it's a battle between Sean Payton and Vic Fangio. Who has the upper hand in this battle? Vic Fangio is, known as one of, if not, according to some folks, the top defensive coordinator, top defensive mind across the entire NFL. Right. Sean Payton can be talked about in that same light, especially if you're talking to him.
Of course.
He's one of the best in the NFL as well. Sean Payton talked about it this week, going up against Vic Fangio, play calling versus Vic.
A lot's changed relative to teams, defenses, offenses, and Vic's one of those guys that's always stayed ahead of the curve. You know, you're getting someone that is going to have a real good game plan, that's going to understand your strengths and weaknesses. You're going to have to be on point with the details, and that's one of his strengths. I mean, all the little things. So it's been a minute. I'm trying to think of, and again, there's more to this game than just our offense versus the Eagles' defense, but there's a tremendous amount of respect on my part for him and what he's accomplished.
So you can hear the respect there, everything that he's accomplished. You've said it, Cecil, and you go back to even his time as the Broncos head coach and his philosophy to slow down Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
And then the world adopting it.
Yes.
And then you go, oh, what's Vic doing against these top-tier running backs? Let's go ahead and adopt that too. So he is a top-tier defensive coordinator. Are the Broncos at a point right now, 5 weeks into the season when they get to Philly on Saturday, where, what Vic's going to shut down what? J.K. Dobbins? Make Bo beat him and go, well, if he can, like I always say, I'll shake your hand and say, you were the better man today, congratulations.
Right.
Is that Vic Fangio's plan?
1,000%.
I agree.
1,000%. And almost we could play another game besides give me one word that describes Sean Payton. We could play the game of Vic Fangio praising Bo Nix and just do the opposite. Because I've been around that old man enough to know pretty much whatever he says, he thinks the opposite. Like publicly, he'll be like, wow, what a great player.
He's playing the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he knows how to play the game. And he knows that by pumping him up, like, it makes him look better if and when they win. Because then he can say, well, man, that's a great quarterback, and we just shut him down. We held him to 9 points, or whatever the number is. So, yeah, I think we could have an opposite game with Vic Fangio and just say, hey, he's praising Bo Nix, but he's going to make Bo Nix beat him. And Bo Nix is going to be hard-pressed to beat him unless he hits the deep shots. Only a few, only about 4 or 5 throws. This game is going to come down to less than 4 plays.
Do you think he has to hit 4 deep shots?
No, but there's 4 opportunities that are coming up, and you better not be 0 for 4.
Yeah.
And if you could be 3 for 4, that'd be great. But this game is going to come down to 4 plays, and that's it. And you're going to have to make the most of those opportunities.
Who's better at their job, Vic Fangio or Sean Payton?
Skins on the wall, right? Vic Fangio.
I think that's the right answer.
He's just been doing it longer.
Yeah.
He's been doing it longer. And
He's had success longer.
Right.
Sean went away. Look, right now, Sean's a playoff coach. Vic Fangio's a Super Bowl winning coordinator.
Right.
So that's a difference to me.
Yeah, and Vic Fangio's also had success in multiple iterations, like multiple different players. Sean Payton's had success with Drew Brees. Sorry. That's the bottom line, right? People used to say, was it Elway or was it Shanahan? People used to say, was it Belichick or was it Brady? And we've kind of learned along the way. Like, I think with Elway and Shanahan, it was both, that marriage.
I agree.
I believe with Belichick and Brady, it was more Brady than Belichick, but Belichick was there. And then with Brees and Payton, it's pretty much Brees. Right?
So far, it looks that.
Right? You can have some numbers.
I would say, like he's not dragging Sean Payton to the finish line.
Right.
But he's certainly leading him to it.
Yeah, and it's like when Sean Payton's ideas get the best version possible. That's from Drew Brees. It hasn't been from anybody else. Vic Fangio, he sent in 1992, before Kev was born. God.
Yeah.
In 1992, when I was 20, he sent 4 linebackers to the Pro Bowl as starters, all on the Saints. It's the only time it's ever been done. Not stupid reserves, not stupid, hey, somebody was hurt, so this guy got... No. All 4 of them went. Like, he's had success every single stop he's had along the way. I can't say that same thing about Sean Payton.
No. Yeah, Vic's worst tenure was here as a head coach. That's when he's been the worst version of himself.
Right.
And he didn't forget that either.
That's why I can't stand Drew Lock.
Yeah, that's right. That's why he still feels that way. How about the tush push? How many of those are we going to see coming up this weekend? Sean Payton was asked if he likes or hates the tush push.
I was one that stood up in favor of. The reason I stood up in favor of is pretty simple. If the powers to be don't want it for aesthetic reasons or competitive reasons, or it's hard to officiate, etc. I've been involved in those meetings for a long time, and when all of a sudden health and safety was pulled into that, which might be the safest play in football, my nose kind of went up. Look, it's a quarterback sneak, and I think credit Philadelphia. They scored a touchdown last week. Take a peek at this past week's touchdown off the tush push look, and it was a sweep to the left. So I'm one that looks at it, as long as the line of scrimmage is clean, that it's a well-run quarterback sneak, and when you really evaluate it, it's more the technique of the sneak than the push. You go all the way back to Green Bay against Dallas in the Ice Bowl, and frickin' Bart Starr crosses the goal line with someone pushing a little bit behind him. So I was one that was in favor of leaving it alone.
All right, and they did. They have left it alone so far, and I like the Ice Bowl getting a nod there from Coach Sean Payton.
No, I was not alive when the Ice Bowl was played.
I was about to ask, so thank you for clarifying.
Yes, you're very welcome.
How many times are they going to see it? I can't remember what player said it yesterday. Hey, you just avoid short-yarded situations, and then when you get there, you hold the huevos and you do your best, you know?
Yep, that's all you can do.
Are you against the tush push?
I don't think it's a football play. Honestly, it's a rugby play. There was a junior football team one time Liam's team played when they were like 10 or whatever, and they just rugbyed it up, and they beat everybody. I think it was like the Loveland Titans or something.
So you're just pushing 4 or 5 yards at a time.
I'm like, well, that's not football. Nobody's learning anything at 10 years old. Now in the NFL, it's like, okay, well, if you don't like it, stop it. If you don't like it, stop it. I think the safety thing, I've said it before, I'll say it again. The NFL doesn't care about the players at all whatsoever, period.
And
they don't care about your safety.
No.
They don't care about your head. Here's a bunch of money. Your life could possibly be ruined by what you do.
And 99% of the people know that and still do it.
Yeah, of course. So we need to stop virtue signaling about how the league really cares. The league doesn't care about anything. Anything that they promote, any player out there, they care about making money. That's what they care about. So, like...
That's actually what all sports are. Spoiler alert to everybody.
Spoiler alert. I don't think it's a unsafe play. Also, at the same time, don't think it's a football play. But if you don't like it, stop it.
See, the way you're talking about with your son's team, that's bogus. That's weak. That's lazy-ass coaches. But in the NFL, I don't mind it at all. They're good at it. Y'all aren't good at it? Stop it. The Wildcat was so hot for a while until people figured out how to stop it. Why hasn't anybody figured out how to stop the tush push?
Because
what I mean?
They false start. Like, and everyone, like, it's like the Zapruder film. Everyone will take the above center camera from the camera, and they'll just be like, look at them get started before the ball is snapped.
Well, if the referees want to have a point of emphasis, I think this weekend's a good one to start.
Although last week in the flags, too many on Monday night.
Oh, yeah.
Too many.
There were a lot.
Like, less zebra is the better for everybody. Troy Aikman constantly complaining. Troy Aikman is old.
Yeah, he is.
I think when you complain all the time about everything, that's a sign of being old.
That's a good one.
Now, let me complain about something further.
I'm also still thinking of my word. I'm trying to think of something better than stubborn for Sean Payton.
Okay.
But that's where I'm leaning
Okay,
towards.
one
Stubborn
word for
right now.
Sean Payton. What is it? Let us know on the YouTube chat and the Ramaslaw.com text line.
Our buddy Jason from the Tribe, he's a loyal Tribe member. He's heading to Chadron, Nebraska today for the birth of his first grandson. Wish you guys the best. Hope you're having a great day. Jason, right back at you, my man.
Nice, congrats.
Congrats to you. Congrats to the family. That is awesome. Welcoming a new one right there. Bill here says, hell yeah, Dover. Broncos going to hand the Eagles their first loss. Eagles ain't last year's Eagles. Let's go, Bill. Absolutely appreciate that. Pierce in Minnesota is checking in. I got under Mike's skin this morning, says Pierce. Yes. Our buddy Jared let me know he was on it again this morning as well. One more. Tribe roll call, working from home, watching the stream. Oh, what's up, bro? Love the orange shirt, Dover, giving them some Friday vibes. This is my golfing shirt and golfing today. Working on IT tickets and creating training materials for eBay, although I'm off tomorrow, so mentally I'm already out for the day. That's Karuch from Syracuse right there.
Nice.
Great work. We appreciate it. And yeah, you're checked out already for sure. Thursday's rip. I got a video. I did a video about the day Thursday today on TikTok.
Okay.
So just go there and check it out. Joshua
Nice.
Dover Radio if you want to know my thoughts on the day Thursday. We'll continue to get caught up with Tribe Roll Call. Oh, this is a good one. Joe wants us to shout out his wife, Chelsea. She's having knee surgery today and loves the show.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Joe, that's awesome. You're looking out for the missus. And Chelsea, best of luck with that knee surgery. Well, the good thing for Chelsea is now she just gets to sit around and watch and listen to the show for the next 6 weeks while Joe brings her snacks.
Yes. So
pretty good setup for Chelsea.
Joe, you got a good lady. There you go.
That's right. There we go. We checked that box as well.
We even say that in like non-radio terms.
Yeah, when we're just hanging out, we say that.
Yeah.
I text it. A bunch of A's, you know. Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, or tight end Dallas Goedert. Who will be the biggest problem this weekend for VJ and the Broncos? We're going to answer that and talk about how they can slow them down coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey guys, it's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Right now, they've got a great deal on windows, so take advantage before the snow starts falling. Order your windows in October, finance your project with them, and you won't pay anything until November of 2027. Be warm during the holidays. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the cold weather arrives. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Whether it's kickoff, halftime, or the final drive, fuel your football season at Dickey's Barbecue Pits. Order the Two Can Dine for $29.99 deal. Two meat plates stacked with pit smoke flavor. Or go for the new Triple Play Combo. A classic sandwich, savory side, and a big yellow cup for just $12.99. No matter who you're rooting for, great barbecue is always a win. Dickey's Barbecue Pit, legit. Texas barbecue.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Halloween's here. Costumes, candy, and maybe a few scares. But nothing's scarier than being ghosted by your insurance company after an accident. At Postman Law, we've delivered over $3 billion to our clients, and we make it simple. Speed, ease, results. With free case evaluations and no fee unless we win, you're never left in the dark. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Every great game comes down to one thing, the drive. And right now it's time to make yours count at Groove Toyota. Get into a new Toyota, a certified pre-owned Toyota, or shop our huge selection of used vehicles. All priced right and ready to move. With limited time offers in Colorado's best lineup of Tacomas, Tundras, SUVs, and more. Don't wait on the sidelines. These deals won't last. Make your move today at Groove Toyota on South Broadway in Inglewood. Or start shopping now at GrooveToyota.com.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
When I was in Iraq, our convoy was hit. It was bad. After I came home, I could still hear booms and see tracer fire. Makes it hard to be a good mom.
As America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I'm Naomi Mathis, Air Force veteran.
With the right support, more veterans can reach victories, great and small.
With help from DAV, I was able to begin to heal.
DAV provides a lifetime of support to veterans of every generation, helping more than 1 million veterans each year.
Today, I'm part of DAV. We're veterans helping veterans to get the benefits they've earned. And I give my veterans my all.
But there's more to be done and more victories to be won.
My victory is being able to be here for my children.
Naomi Mathis, thank you for your service. May your victories inspire many more. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams, CSU football faces San Diego State with pregame starting at 7:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air. Saturday morning on 104.3 HD2, Air Force football faces Navy with pregame starting at 9:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with UNLV with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we are off and rolling here. You guys are crushing it on the RamosLaw.com text line in the YouTube chat.
Oh, my goodness.
Coming.
One word to describe Sean Payton. Roller coaster, says Creaky.
Love that one. That is a perfectly describing word for a descriptive word for Coach Sean Payton. So, yeah, keep them coming. We appreciate you guys being part of the show, part of the program, part of the tribe. You plus us, man. That equals the tribe, and we are ecstatic at the rate we're growing and everybody hanging out with us every day. One quick check-in, Tribe Roll Call. Haven't been torturing the morning show yet, but I think I'll start. That's Mike in Denver. So Mike in Denver's on board too. Jared, you got yourself a teammate. Mike in Denver is rocking
I have
with
a
ya.
feeling that we will be having a meeting with the suits that'll say like, hey, can you please stop having the tribe text into the morning show asking questions for the tribe?
Like, hey, man, we can't control them. They do what they want to do, you know?
You, the tribe, plus me and us equals LOVE.
That's right.
I thought that's what you're going to say.
Right. I will start saying that moving forward because that's
Okay.
really good. All right, Cecil. So I narrowed it down here to 4 candidates as to who the Broncos really need to focus on and stop. And it's not groundbreaking names here because they'd be the names we'd all come up with to slow down. It's Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
It's Saquon Barkley. It's A.J. Brown. And it's Dallas Goedert. And if I were going in order, I'd probably put Goedert over A.J., at least right now.
Yeah, for sure.
The way things are going. So first up is Jalen Hurts. He's got 9 total touchdowns, man. Only Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen have more than him. And how about this one? Talk about taking care of the football. Jalen Hurts is the only quarterback in the NFL right now with 100 passing attempts and 0 interceptions. 0 interceptions. He's like the first Philly quarterback to do that in forever. So, is it stopping Jalen Hurts and you beat the Philadelphia Eagles? Do you want him to stay in the pocket and throw the football? That spy that we talked about yesterday? How do you stop Jalen Hurts, and how big of a priority is that based on these other names I've presented?
Yeah, the first name that you got to stop is Saquon Barkley. If Jalen Hurts beat you as a passer, well then good on Jalen Hurts.
Is that the whole shake your hand, congratulations, dude?
Yeah, yeah. I don't see that as any sort of issue now. Jalen Hurts, he's what do people say? Like he's so underappreciated. Did you realize? And it's not just about numbers. I think I DM'd this to you guys last night. I DM'd a few things for your research purposes.
One of them I did a lot of research.
You did a lot of
on.
research?
Yeah.
Okay, I like the research. Did you realize Justin Fields has better numbers than Jalen Hurts this year?
I did not realize.
Is Justin Fields good?
He's not.
Okay, why is Jalen Hurts? What? I mean, I know Super Bowl MVP, don't at me, bro, but like, okay, we need to stop just blowing bubbles at Jalen Hurts like he's this advanced passer. He's not. I mean, he's not. He's never been. And I know Phil and I go back and forth, but it's like, Phil,
advanced passer, you just mean...
Can he tear you up from the pocket?
Is he going to beat you with his arm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he going to beat you with his arm?
I mean, he did that in the Super Bowl.
Okay, that's good. He did. But do teams overcommit to stopping Saquon Barkley? You know what I mean?
Right.
Now, Barkley's got to be the first one you go, okay, it's just not him. Not him. He's not going to do it. We'll get somebody else. We'll figure it out. But Saquon Barkley must be the first and foremost player that you stop or slow down if you're the Denver Broncos. All the other stuff, it doesn't add up. You know, Dallas Goedert will be a problem. A.J. Brown, not really. Why is A.J. Brown kind of stinking this year?
Is it crybaby?
Who's throwing him the ball?
I
mean,
yeah. I think both of our reasonings have
people
some legs
will
to stand
bag on A.J. Brown and then not even say anything about, hey, maybe Jalen Hurts isn't the advanced passer that he needs to be.
Yeah, but isn't it weird to try to bag on a wide receiver or hey, the quarterback's not doing good enough and they're 4-0?
All it matters is wins. That's why. And I think I sent this to you, where they call Justin Fields overrated, can't throw, running back, shouldn't start, and then Jalen Hurts overhated, great arm, elite, top 5. None of that is true. None of that is true about Jalen Hurts. Like, yeah, make Jalen Hurts beat you as a passer. Now, Dallas Goedert can beat you because it's going to be Alex Singleton out there. And sorry, Alex. Nice hair. My hair's better. But, like, you're not going to be able to cover Dallas Goedert.
I think that's actually a really short lease, and I'm not sure. Sure, if you want to start Alex Singleton on him, all right, VJ, you know more about defense than I do, but I don't know that that's the long-term
So what
play.
are you doing, putting Talanoa Hufanga on him?
I'm probably sneaking up with it,
I mean, okay, and then take your chances. A.J. Brown, Pat Surtain, I like those odds.
There's the wash.
And then Devontae Smith against Riley Moss.
He's not throwing the ball to Devontae Smith.
Right. No, he's just not throwing the ball. So, again, if Jalen Hurts can beat you, then that's what's it going to take? Stop Saquon Barkley. Do everything you can to slow him down.
Saquon's got 3 rushing touchdowns. He's only had one game where he hasn't scored a touchdown. It's the 6th most so far by a running back. And by the way, as you mentioned, he's Saquon freaking Barkley. So, yeah, that's going to be the tough task. I love the information you shared yesterday where contact to the running back for the Eagles is about a yard and a half shorter than it was a year ago. And you add the big bodies up front, getting Malcolm Roach back for the Denver Broncos. So, yes, you definitely have to stop Saquon Barkley. Let's talk about that tight end, Dallas Goedert. How about this, dude? 13 targets, 12 catches. 92.3% catch rate. I know it's early, but his sample size is pretty damn good, and he had 2 touchdowns last week. 2 of his 3 touchdowns came last week in a big game where they needed it all to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. As good as Saquon is, as much as, well, we just see Jalen a little bit differently.
Right.
And A.J. Brown being a ghost right now because of Jalen. I think I might go. It's tough to say Jalen's not a priority because he touches the ball every single time. But so Jalen's in it. But the guys that are just looked at as playmakers and don't have the ball every time, dude, it's Saquon, then it's Dallas, and then it's A.J. Brown. Because Dallas, he's been a damn stud, and the matchup, right? You always talk about the dirty word being fit for the offensive end.
Yeah.
Well, the dirty word in the defensive side of it is the matchup. And the Broncos are losing the tight end linebacker matchup this Sunday in Philly.
There's my B.
Yeah, right.
That's what Jalen Hurts is going to be saying, just like Waterboy's kicker, man. Just looking.
He's just staring at Alex Singleton the whole time.
Hey, 49, what you doing? Here comes Dallas Goedert right at you. So Jahdae Barron not ready for that responsibility. Talanoa
He's too small,
Hufanga,
too.
too small. Talanoa Hufanga, size, the physicality. Can Jalen Hurts make those tighter window throws? We're fixing to find out. But, yeah, I think this is one where number 1 priority is Barkley. Number 2, and you're just going to kind of have to deal with it, is Goddard. It's going to be tough. He's got size. He's got length. He knows how to sit down in a soft spot of his own. Knows how to box out smaller defenders. He's fast. He's a complete tight end, and he's also banged up. So yesterday's injury report, we're going to watch today's injury report to see where Dallas Goedert is at. If they have to go to Grant Calcaterra or whatever behind him.
Oh, that's why because the Eagles practiced yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I was like,
yeah,
why
and the Broncos did. The Broncos made this decision, and it's completely ruined my week.
Mm-hmm.
So here I am, old guy, complaining about stuff, yelling at clouds, yelling at Sean Payton, another old guy. They'll figure it out. They'll get it done today, tomorrow, get this ramped up, but we'll know Friday what's the health status of Dallas Goedert. Very important injury report to watch.
This is pretty awesome. We're getting a mile-high moment text on a Thursday. You're a day early, but we love it. I'm calling a Brandon Jones interception against the Eagles. Targeting Riley Moss deep has been a point of focus for every team we've played so far.
Okay.
I'm hoping they are finally going to bank on that, and Brandon Jones will be the ball hawk to go get it. Hell yeah. We'll give our mile-high moments tomorrow, but that's pretty sweet right there. Absolutely.
Remember that 1, Kev, not 7. 1. I want to be able to remember during the game.
I gave 7 predictions. I gave 1 mile-high moment.
No, a mile-high moment. 1, not
1,
7.
2.
Settle on 3.
All right, I'll meet you at 3.
A couple quick texts as well. Parker's up in Loveland. Oh, he's washing boats at the Colorado Boat Center. Oh, he wants us to promote his IG. I'll do it, bro. At the Boat Whisperer on Instagram right there. So, can you take us on a boat?
So you need to get into boats. Break out another 1,000. You need to get in boats. Right?
Yeah.
Is that an old guy thing?
Boats?
Yeah.
I don't know, but they rip, dude.
I know.
My dad, we had a boat growing up for a short amount of time, and then my mom made my dad choose between boating and golfing, and he sold the boat.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for that one, Pops. All right, we'll keep it rolling here. We're going to get back to the Broncos coming up shortly, but at and around 10:45, we go inside the internet. I got a couple of things that I want to talk about. A name already floated out there as a favorite for the Rockies job, and I have a challenge for both Kevin and Cecil moving forward. We'll share that next.
Has a new joker emerged in Sean Payton's offense?
Evan Ingram's not the joker. Adam Troutman's made a larger play at the tight end position. The joker is not Evan Ingram. The joker is R.J. Harvey.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Golf season is still in full swing with Aurora Golf. What's up, guys? It's Zach By here, and fall golf is one of the best times of year to play. The cooler temperatures, lush courses, and Rocky Mountain views are all reasons to keep teeing it up. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Ma, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotions. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotions, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. That's why they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $25 a month. And if you're a business owner, you could really save a fortune. Dial pound 250, say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Don't get from my friends at Roller Auction. Got one of my favorite auctions that is open for bidding right now. A government fleet vehicle and equipment auction. It's got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now. It will be ending on October 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. One of my favorite auctions. Go see it all and get yourself a great deal at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Hi, this is Dr. Joel Chernak from Denver Regenerative Medicine. When it comes to healing, there's no one-size-fits-all. Every patient receives a unique treatment plan designed just for them. We use either your own stem cells or carefully selected donor cells to treat degenerative joints, torn muscles and ligaments, and even back injuries. Our goal is lasting healing without unnecessary surgery. And right now, we're offering 10% off treatments through October. Schedule your free consultation today at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
Being dependable for your family. We get it. At Corwin Toyota, we've been family driven for over 100 years. So when you need a ride that fits your whole crew, or even your carpool, rain or shine, we hope to show you how our family can take care of yours. Corwin Toyota, family driven for over 100 years.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted Best Personal Injury Law Firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Planning out your holiday pictures? Let's move you to the front because at Soda Weight Loss, you could drop the belly fat and gain your confidence back, just like Ramon.
Soda gave me more than a smaller waistline. It gave me back the confidence to wear what I want. No injections, no hunger, just a plan that works.
Right now, the most popular offer of the season is back. Join today and your partner joins free. Visit SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
All right, what's happening inside the Internet? A couple things we got to touch on, and we start with the story on DenverSports.com written by our buddy Jake Shapiro. And he's writing about the Colorado Rockies. We had a couple of different conversations about the Rockies yesterday with the Bill Schmidt news.
Right.
And we talked with Mike Kliss. We asked him, hey, who are some of these names? One of the names that he brought up and he actually wrote about is getting a little bit more love. According to the MLB Network, it's Thad Levine, and we talked about him. He spent 6 seasons with the Rockies. MLB Network's report is, he was with the team as a younger front office employee. He would be interested in coming back to test the water here, obviously as a bigger role and a nice big old fat pay raise for what he's doing there in, where's he at, Minnesota right now, I believe. With the Twins. It's a name that has ties. You asked me this yesterday. Does the new general manager have to have 0 ties to the organization? Does the manager have to have 0 ties to the organization? I say, for perception-wise, their big word yesterday, that's why the story was buzzing, is because it was said it's going to be an external candidate that they go out and look. Now, he doesn't work for the team right now, so technically you can check that box. It's an external candidate that does have some ties. Look, the reason I would say not the best look is because, all right, if Levine comes in here and does he fall in line to what it was? Because it's not like Dick Monfort's business motto or approach has changed since the last time Levine was around here working.
Right.
Or would it be, hey, it's Walker and Levine working together, and then they get to formulate a new working relationship and a new baseball/business philosophy, because they're not going to turn that off, guys. Sports is a business. For sports, money is the first, second, and third priority, and then winning is 5, 6 after that, right?
Yeah, right.
That's how it works. So I wouldn't be doing jumping jacks and cartwheels if they got a guy that had worked for the organization. But I also don't want to be just, hey, I'm the party pooper all the time and not going to give a guy an opportunity that's gone on and grown in a different aspect.
Well, and what you're saying rings true, because you just need to treat people like individuals. So whether or not you had...
It's not his fault Dick Monfort sucks.
Right. A previous working relationship doesn't mean that you're going to immediately stink or, well, you know the Rockies way, so the Rockies way isn't good. It's Walker Monfort. It's different. It's forward-thinking, hopefully. It's more involved with analytics, hopefully. It's just something that we have to have either hope or faith, or just blind faith, that, hey, Walker Monfort's going to run things differently than Dick Monfort. So if that's the case, and they happen to choose someone who worked here previously, then I'm okay with that. It's just each individual candidate based on their merits, not based on, well, they were here before. I don't want that. But if they happen to be here before, I'm also not, throwing them out off the list.
A little information about that, too. 8 playoff appearances since leaving the Rockies, a couple World Series, or in his career, I should say, as a executive. A couple World Series appearances. So I also would say this, that I think it works on all walks of life, all different jobs. Cecil, you and I have worked at several different places, right? And you go, man, they didn't know what the hell they were doing back then. Now, let me go back with the things I know and a little bit more. I mean, let's be honest. As a front office employee to general manager, you have a lot more say. You have a lot more pull as to what can go on. And maybe this is Thad going, you know what? When I was there, I hated this, this, and this.
Right.
If I get this job, I'm changing this, this, and this. And I think it's going to result in a bunch of different things than what they've been doing around there for the last 20 years.
It might be even one of those things where in the interview process, he goes, do you still do it this way? That's got to change.
We got to change.
Do you still do it this way? That's got to change. So maybe, and again, each candidate is their own individual, but having that inside knowledge of how things are run behind the scenes might actually be a positive, because you're going to know what to change.
And honestly, if you were the interviewer and I'm Levine and I go in there and be like, you guys ignore analytics, you ignore the baseball technology that we have. If you hire me, I promise you we're going to have a budget for that. We need to spend money on that. Now, if you're Dick Monfort, you're going, wait a minute, did you just say spend money? I'm not sure I like that. If you're Walker Monfort, you're going, hey, I like these ideas of trying something new to get us out of our old habits that are unfortunately dying hard.
Yeah, old habits that need to go away.
Yes, they do.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah, they can't put anything on the internet that isn't true.
So I got 2 things real quick.
Right.
I sent you guys the photo last night. Kevin already bailed. The Batman mustache. Now, maybe I'll share this on my Twitter so that everybody knows that we're talking about.
Everybody knows, yes.
It is literally dudes shaving their mustaches with like the little, what is this called? Like the Fu Manchu or whatever? When you have it right here?
Oh, a little soul patch thing?
Soul patch, yeah.
Yeah.
So you shave your mustache as the Batman logo with the little soul patch spot. You guys claim to be giant Batman fans.
Right.
And, comic book guy over here.
Yes.
Where's the mustache, dudes?
Wait
Come
till
on.
after Halloween.
Oh, really?
I can't spoil my Halloween outfit.
Yes.
But I need to maintain my beard until after Halloween. And then after Halloween, hell
let me
yeah, I'll
down.
do it. Yeah. Why not?
I'm going to tweet this out
It's only
right now.
facial hair, because you know what I'd do? I'd come in with the bat signal on my face. Spivak would make fun of me, and then I would get a razor, and I would shave it off. But I would do it. You've never shaved and then done like the different type of mustaches or different type of beards?
Oh, hell
Have you
yeah.
always had that beard, or did you do like the chin strap?
Oh, during the pandemic, I was doing everything.
You doing it all?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
everything.
Yeah. Of course I would do a bat signal on my face, Kev.
Okay. Kevin, why aren't you?
Because every time I shave, I look like I'm 12 years old again. And I don't want to look
Well,
like
you're
that.
wearing a hat with the upside down Denver like young people, and you're not young, so if you're going to do that, might as well shave.
I'd rather look 18, not 12.
What if it's for a day?
No.
How long will it take to grow it all out again?
A few weeks.
A few weeks?
I don't know that it
A
would
few
take
weeks.
For me, yeah.
Dude,
Really?
get some castor oil, put it on your face.
Castor oil?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
That'll grow your hair back.
And you just like rub it in?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's like beard oil.
Really?
Yeah, you can put it in your hair too.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
What about if I put it on my forehead? Would this thing shrink? Because I got a lot of real estate going on here. I'm very... Cecil, I figured you might be down. Kevin, you
Well, you
claim
could
to
just
be
shave it off.
You claim to be the big Batman guy here.
I know, but I don't want to look like I'm 12 years old.
You'd have a Batman logo on your face.
Yeah.
I'll do it on my chest.
Gross.
I'm kind of into that more.
That's gross.
All right, guys. Batman Mustache Challenge is out.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
All right, shout out to KYGO for this one. When you go to the airport, do you eat, or are you like eat before the airport guy?
Depends. Why?
Because was it not Section A? What do they call those?
Concourse.
Concourse A. In 2026, the Bell will arrive. Taco Bell to DIA in Concourse A. I'm a Southwest guy, so I go to Concourse C, but I'm probably going to find myself at Concourse A showing them my Taco Bell tattoo, trying to get some free
Concourse
City
A is United.
I don't know. I'm
yeah, I
loyal
just
to
flew.
Southwest.
I just flew this last weekend to Pittsburgh,
Okay.
so yeah, it's United.
So
It's
you down?
United. Yeah.
You're down with Taco Bell at the
Yeah,
airport.
yeah. Plus, Southwest changed the damn, and now it's got assigned seating.
I know.
I like the Wild West.
You just like it a race to your
I
seat?
like the random lotto ball of like, I'm just going to sit where I want to sit, and someone's going to sit next to me. I don't know. Don't be that guy that's a chatty Cathy, though. Chatty Cathy on the plane. You know, if something happens and plane's going down, I don't want my last words to be like, oh, aluminum siding, great. So, yeah, Concourse A, I think it's United.
Okay.
So, United's damn good. Everything's expensive, but United, I love Southwest. I just wish it was still pick your own seat.
Yeah. We've just had a Southwest card, and we have hundreds of thousands of points. We
Okay.
haven't had to pay for a flight in a while, which is pretty nice, right? So that's the only reason we stay loyal to them. Kevin, you do the same thing, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so yeah, you got a little Taco Bell coming to Concourse A at DIA as soon as next year. Cannot wait for that. Hour one done. Let's get into hour number two, having a conversation with our 9 News Broncos insider. Today, we're going to ask Mike Kliss a bunch of Broncos questions. That's coming up next.
Changes are coming at 20th and Blake. The Rockies announced that Bill Schmidt is stepping down as general manager, and the team will begin an immediate search for a replacement. Will an external candidate give Colorado a much-needed fresh perspective? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
Some things in life should never be trial and error, like do-it-yourself dentistry or messing with your home's electrical wiring. That's where Piper Electric comes in. They've been powering homes with expert electrical service since 1983. From simple fixes to commercial and industrial work. Need an EV charger? They'll plug you in without the sparks. Right now, get $50 off your next service. Call 303-422-9219 before you DIY yourself back into the dark ages. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts. Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Stokely here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Unhappy with your home or business trash and recycling service? Need a temporary dumpster for a project? Call 5280 Waste Solutions at 303-529-2329. Colorado isn't just where they work, it's home. They guarantee swift, on-time pickup for residential and commercial customers. Make the switch and get reliable local service you can count on. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Dive into the Marvel Universe on the official Marvel Podcast with the stars of the MCU.
Everybody's going to be talking about whether we're casting for this character.
The creators of Marvel Comics.
Spider-Man is the greatest fictional character in history.
And Marvel Studios' Kevin Feige.
But if you want the real answer, if we're trying to get real on this podcast,
giving you exclusive access to Marvel's adventures like never before. The official Marvel Podcast. New episodes every Wednesday wherever you listen to podcasts.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game and the go-to spot for football season with wall-to-wall TVs, hearty eats, ice-cold drinks, and of course, those scenic views. It's a full-on experience whether you're catching college or pro games this season. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams, CSU football faces San Diego State with pregame starting at 7:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air. Saturday morning on 104.3 HD2, Air Force football faces Navy with pregame starting at 9:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with UNLV with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
His normal time when he joins us, our 9 News Broncos insider, to talk all Broncos, presented by Fitness Gallery, and that's exactly what we're going to do right here. Mike, we're going to jump right into it. Cecil and I have talked about it a lot this week. Identity. Sean said, hey, it's close. We're close to having an identity. Did they find that last weekend, and are they officially a run-first football team?
No, they're not officially a run-first football team. But, as well as they ran it last week, they threw it 40 times for 326 yards. That's still chucking it around pretty good. I guess it's balanced, though. Not only balance in the running game, they got Dobbins with the lead, and Harvey's starting to get a little bit more confidence. He was used a little more. It's amazing when you run 81 plays versus, as they did against the Bengals versus whatever it was, 48 the previous week against the Chargers, how more people get involved. Even Evan Ingram caught 4 passes as they spread the ball around. But not only do they have balance running and passing, but they threw it to 9, 10 different receivers caught passes. So it's a versatile offense. It's a balance is what they're seeking. But they only did that once this year, and so to call it an identity, I don't think you're quite there yet. If they do it against the Eagles, then yes, the identity is established. But right now, they had a nice balanced attack against a very bad Bengals team.
Okay, Mike, what does our old friend Vic Fangio have dialed up this week? Probably trying his best to take J.K. Dobbins away?
Yeah, I think what I think about Vic Fangio and what I know following his defense for 3 years here, it'll be more about trying to confuse Bo Nix with coverage. He has some sophisticated coverage schemes. The man pass off, the half zone, half man.
Right.
I think he'll, he doesn't blitz, but he mixes up the fourth pass rusher. I think that's what he's going to be about. Vic has always been with that defense. You talk about taking away J.K. Dobbins. I think the Broncos will be able to run on Vic's defense. He's always been kind of a bend not break type of guy. And, I think the Broncos can move it from the 35 to the 30. I used to say between the 20s, right? Now with the new kickoff rule, you say between the 35.
Right.
But now, so I think they'll run the ball okay. I think he's going to try to confuse Bo Nix into a couple turnovers.
We're talking with our buddy Mike Kliss. You just said it with the running game right there, and we saw Sean go to, instead of switching out plays, and he talked about it giving each running back series, and we saw the kind of success that they have. So is that just the plan now moving forward? JK series, RJ series, back and forth?
I wonder if yes, I think they'll do that, number one. Number two, I'll be curious to know if Bo checked less against the Bengals. I've said this. I said this a little bit last week. It looks to me like Sean Payton has given Bo more freedom in year two to kind of run the offense, to have input on the offense, to change the plays at the line of scrimmage. And I think that's one reason why they were so pass heavy in the ratio. If you're a quarterback and they're giving you the freedom to do what you want, you're going to put the ball up. The heck with a run game.
Right.
And so, I wonder if maybe Bo checked less in this last game against the Bengals. Certainly he did in the fourth quarter when it was pretty much all Dobbins, all the time during that one series. But, I think maybe that's something that's going to work for the Broncos going forward. Let Bo do a little bit more than he did last year, but maybe not a lot more.
I like it. The chances of slowing down, not going to say stopping Saquon Barkley. They couldn't stop Jonathan Taylor. Will they have better success this week against Barkley?
Yeah, I think the Eagles are really going to try to ramp up their running game this week. Looking at them, they're very uncharacteristic 16th in the league in rushing. I mean, for all the griping we've done about the Broncos running game, they don't run it enough. The Broncos have way more rushing yards than the Eagles do. The Broncos are fifth in the league at 143 yards a game. The Eagles are 16th at 113. So the Broncos rush for 30 yards more a game than the Eagles do, which is hard to believe, considering how well they have the best. They do have the best pure running game. Take away the Lamar Jackson runs, in Baltimore, the Eagles have the best pure running game in the league. They have not got on track. Barkley is on pace for 1,000 yards, not 2,000 like last year.
Right.
He's only rushing for 3.1 yards a carry, so opponents are really gearing up to stop him. But I think the Eagles, when you face the Denver defense, you worry first about Benito and Cooper. And so to take that away, you got to run the ball. And I think that's what the Eagles are going to try to do.
Talking with Mike Klis, got a few more minutes with our Broncos insider from 9 News. Mike, you said Evan Ingram earlier, the 4 catches in his game back without being injured and dealing with a back injury, but was still on the field for under 50%. Is that number going to go up? Is this a trust factor? The Joker conversation, I don't think it's going to go anywhere until we've fully decided he's either that or is definitely not that.
Yeah, it has been around 40% every game he's played. I think in all 3 games he was around the 40% snap count. So I guess that's how they're going to use him. Though with maybe this week a little more because Atkins is in the concussion protocol. And if he doesn't go, they'll go back to Lucas Kroll and maybe a little more Ingram. I'm not sure what the matchup is. Zach Vaughn is very good, is probably the best all-around linebacker in the league when you include coverage. So that might be a tough matchup, but still Ingram is this might be the week that you do feature him somewhat. The Eagles are not the same. The one thing that, the listeners should know is the Eagles' defense is quite a bit different from the one that dominated the Chiefs in the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Darius Slay isn't there. Gardner Johnson isn't there. Sweat isn't there. Milton Williams isn't there. And they just had a guy, Nolan Smith, just got hurt. So that's 5 guys right there that were not part of that great defense that stymied the Chiefs in Super Bowl 59. So I don't know where that leaves Vic's defense vulnerable. Maybe he plays even more too deep and bend but don't break this week. And bend but don't break does tend to help the Evan Ingrams of the world.
All right, can't wait to see it. They got a big opportunity, Mike, a big opportunity to silence some of the doubters that remain here in Broncos country. Always appreciate your time, man. Thanks for double dipping with us this week, and have a safe trip. Return safely, and we'll talk to you again next week.
Yeah, we'll see you in a couple weeks after the London trip from Philly. So
that's right. Nice. Right.
Got to get out the real big suitcase this week.
All right, best of luck.
Good,
there
Mike.
he is, Mike Klis. He is at Mike Klis 9 News on Twitter, and he's with us Thursdays at 11 o'clock, presented by Fitness Gallery. They sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Let's react to a couple things there.
Big things coming from Mike Klis. Plus, I have data on a tell for Philadelphia that everyone's going to want to know.
All right, a little data coming up next.
Have Coach Prime and the Buffs established an unfortunate identity?
You know who the Colorado Buffaloes are? They're the Dallas Cowboys of college football. There's a lot of stories about them, and about 1% of them are actually about the football that's being played in between the half.
Oh, God. You know what that means then? Deion Sanders is the Jerry Jones of college football.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club.
Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Brandon Stokel here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Do you need a new furnace, air conditioner, or heat pump? ROX Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply. Are you a first-time home buyer? Are you trying to lower your existing mortgage payment? Do you need cash from your equity? For most people, getting a mortgage means endless paperwork and weeks of anxiety. But with Cake Mortgage, our process is simple, fast, and hassle-free. Whether you're purchasing, refinancing, or looking to tap your home's equity, our team guides you step by step so you always know what's next. Our thousands of 5-star customer reviews will tell you no one can do what Cake can. So stop stressing and start saving fast with Cake. Your fresh-baked Cake home mortgage is ready to enjoy. So don't wait. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Again, that's 1-800-EATCAKE. Or visit cakehome.com. To learn more now.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Is your office cleaning letting you down? Pike Janitorial beats your current cleaning price by 10% and delivers spotless results every time. Environmentally friendly, thorough, and reliable. Visit denver-janitorial.com for your free quote today. Pike Janitorial. Clean you can count on.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, good stuff from Mike Quiz. As always, getting great information from Mike Quiz.
Yeah, man. Awesome stuff from Mike Kliss this week against Philadelphia. Broncos fans, how you feeling? Can they pull off the upset? I was thinking, like, what's the line? Zach, but I needed a ZB on the text line, on the hotline, and be like, what's the line at, man? What's the Vegas number say? Either way, Broncos country feeling pretty good, and knowing that this is a measuring stick game. I think that's the best thing overall for this contest against the Eagles is we're going to know. Mm-hmm. We're going to know. Can't tell from the Colts game. Can't tell from the Chargers game, although they were in both of those games, obviously. What about against the world champs? And what about against a world champ that tells you what they're going to do ahead of time? They're not real shy about this. Wait till you hear these numbers.
Oh, let me know.
So Philadelphia tips their play calling hand. Now remember, they move on from Kellen Moore, of course, because he gets the job with New Orleans, and Kevin Patullo is their new OC. Well, here's the thing. When Jalen Hurts is in the shotgun, Eagles pass 70% of the time.
Wow.
So, okay.
Wow.
He's in the shotgun, you know a pass is coming. When they're under center or pistol, they're running the ball 81% of the time. So it's real easy. If they line up and Hurts is under center or in the pistol, that's not a pass.
That was 81%?
81% of the time. They are running the ball under center or the pistol. 81%. No nuance, no trickery, no deception. And when Jalen Hurts is in the shotgun, it's 70% pass. So right there, I saw those numbers and I was like, I don't think I can ask Vance Joseph about that because he wouldn't give me a good answer. Hey, coach, they got to tell. They run it 81% of the time from pistol or whatever.
And then, we know, we're ready.
Or he'd be like, well, you got to be ready. I might ask him about tendencies. You know what I mean? Like, how do you, now that we're a month in, coach, teams are showing their tendencies. Philadelphia is showing their tendency. Maybe that's why their offense isn't as robust as it was a year ago. Perhaps just because you know there's zero deception with this team. They line it up. If it's shotgun, it's going to be a pass. And if it's under center or pistol, it's going to be a run. I mean, just common knowledge. So can the Broncos play off of that? Do they try to do something different because the advanced data is out there? I don't know. All I know is Philadelphia's going to do what Philadelphia does, which is this year, it's this. You have a complete tell from this team, and I think that's advantage Vance Joseph.
You know what else I think about with that when you tell me those numbers? One, yeah, you certainly have a tell. But we just asked Mike about identity, right? Mike's like, not quite there yet. They have to prove it a little bit more for running the football, and he's probably right in that answer. But the Philly has an identity, and they say, hey, here's our tell. We're going to run the ball here. We're good enough at this that you can know what we're going to do, and it doesn't matter because we still think we're going to beat you at that. That's true identity.
Yeah.
That's what Philadelphia has. Now, having the identity, executing on what you think you can execute on with that kind of a tell against this defense, that's a little bit different than what they've seen up to this point in the NFL.
Yeah, and look at your pass rushers. Is Nick Benito's deal already like a mega value?
It's already a great deal.
We're 4 weeks in, and Nick Benito, it's looking like, could you rework your deal? Like, maybe with what Nick Benito's doing this year. Here's the other thing. Play action, big thing, right? Play action, gotta play action. And the Eagles run the hell out of the ball, right? Oh, well, that means they must play action. Nope, fourth worst rate in the league. Last year, 27% of their plays were play action. This year, fourth worst, 9%. They're not going to play action. So if I'm Nick Benito and Jonathan Cooper, you know what I do? I don't even care about the handoff. I just immediately go to the quarterback.
You're just hitting that guy as much as you can.
Just hit that guy as much as you can because based on data, take that for data. Based on data, yeah, they're not going to run play action. They actually don't use motion as well. Motion, they did it 44% of the time. Like this year, 44% in their dropbacks with motion, which has been – the league is about trends. Why is Vic Fangio? This is another reason why Vic Fangio more impactful than Sean Payton. Sorry, Sean. The entire league runs Vic Fangio's defense or tries to.
Yep.
How many teams run a Sean Payton offense? It's not like a Shanahan offense, which is everywhere, right? Sean Payton's kind of his...
pretty exclusively to the Broncos.
It's kind of his own thing,
yeah.
Right? So there you go. With Vic Fangio, they do that. Well, guess what the new trend is in offense? Motion, pre-snap motion. Is it man or is it zone? The Eagles do it at the 6th worst rate in the league. So they line up, they play you straight up. This is about as direct as it can be without the deception that you normally get when you face a team with motion, with play action, etc. No, they line up, and based on their formation, you're going to be able to tell what they're going to do.
And again, it's this Eagles defense. Is the Cowboys defense as good as the Broncos? Nope. Chiefs? Nope. Rams? Nope. Buccaneers? Nope. So you do have, hopefully, with that 81%, and like we said, you're getting Malcolm Roach back. You stop the run. You pack that box to make the life as difficult as you possibly can for Saquon Barkley. But that, like the tell that you're talking about, is good for the defense, but it kind of makes me nervous because they know they're good at that. Like, well, we can tell you, here's our game plan. This is what we're going to do.
Yep.
Stop us. Good luck.
Yeah. I kind of like it.
And it hasn't worked. It's worked once in the last 21 games.
I like, I kind of like that because it's just like, this is what we do.
Yeah.
Whatever. You're going to know exactly what we're going to do. Now it's up to Vance Joseph's defense to stop it. And today we're going to learn about the availability of Malcolm Roach. And I believe it was Benito on Social Network and on Twitter that was like, celebrating the return of Malcolm Roach. All right. I got you. Slow down Saquon Barkley.
Are you thinking there's like a snap count? He's limited in a certain way?
Maybe. Yeah, but get him out there, get that big body out there and stuff that run and stuff a tush push, all that. But you know what the best defense against a tush push is?
Not
3rd and
being
8.
3rd and short? Yeah.
Yeah. 3rd and 8.
Yeah.
Anything over 3rd and 2? Yeah. So take the tush push out of it by just keeping them in a longer down and distance.
And that's what I'm talking about with the quicker and more frequent 3 and outs, because the Eagles were 0 for 8 on passing 3rd downs last week. Get them in those situations. And then to your point, Jalen has shown us he can't beat you in that moment. So get him off the field. You get that banged up and beat up Eagles defense back on the field with JK and RJ just going at them, running down their throats like they're Marshawn. And then by the fourth quarter, they have their hands on their dang knees.
Yeah, over and over and over again. That's what my son said. That's what the Broncos should be doing this week as well.
Over and over and over and. I want to ask you this question. Kevin threw it our way a couple days ago. We haven't got to answer it yet.
Right.
We're talking about the Broncos defense here, how good they are, led by Nick Benito, Jonathan Cooper, the 2 fastest, get-off edge rushers in the entire NFL right now. Who would you rather have? A little would you rather question on a Thursday.
Okay.
Would you rather have Nick Benito and Jonathan Cooper as your edge rushing duo?
Okay.
Or Von Miller and DeMarcus Ware? Pick the duo.
That's 2 Hall of Famers.
That is 2 Hall of Famers. That's 2 Super Bowl champs.
Yes. DeMarcus Ware, Von Miller.
Yeah.
At the peak of their powers.
Oh, are we doing that? It's just the peak or like the longevity of their entire
I'd say it'd have to be their peak, right?
Yeah.
Compared to this year.
Has Cooper peaked?
No.
I don't think so either.
No.
I don't know that Benito has peaked.
Oh, God, no. We're kind of thinking that maybe last year, and then he got paid, and he's doing more. So
he's stopping the run and still getting after the quarterback.
Well, my answer might be offensive to Son, but get as offended as you like, because it ain't Vaughn. He just got in trouble too much. The thing with Vaughn, I'd have to worry about fake wieners, Halloween parties. I don't dare want to even make fun of domestic abuse allegations, right, or whatever it is.
It's a part of his story.
It's a part of his story. So would I want that, or how many times Nick Benito been in the police blotter?
0.
How many times Jonathan Cooper been in the police blotter?
That's also 0. Matches his jersey number.
Exactly. So, those guys get it done the right way. They're incredibly effective. And that, it's taking nothing away from DeMarcus or whatever, but it's like Vaughn, you always had that risk of is he going to do something dumb off the field and get suspended because of it? So you do not have that with Benito and Cooper, and my answer is Benito and Cooper. I'm going to make a YouTube poll out of it
I like
right
that.
now, and
Because
let us know.
I understand why you're answering the way you're answering. And dude, I was about done with Von Miller when all that stuff was going on, and I think a lot of people are like this, and please be like this. I don't have any room for domestic violence. I have zero room for violence on women or children. 0. There's no second chances. There's no benefit of the doubt. That's just how I roll, and I know not everybody does, but that's how I roll. But he was so good, and everything that he did on the football field. Now Nick and Jonathan can get there. DeMarcus and Vaughn are there. I'm picking the older guys.
I could actually make the argument that Von Miller underachieved based on his incredible talent, his incredible God-given talent. How many times did he have 20 sacks? The answer is 0.
0, yeah.
He should have been a guy that, Ware still got more sacks than him, right?
Yeah, by 9 or something like that. That's why he's still playing.
Is he ever going to catch him?
No.
No, take him 3 years to catch DeMarcus Ware. So, yes, and
dude, for a long time, Von Miller, despite his stupid decisions outside of the football field, was an absolute beast of a player on the football field.
All I know is this.
That's going to be a fun poll, though. I can't wait to see that.
At the end of it all, Nick Benito might have more sacks. Might have more sacks than Vaughn.
Wow.
So at the end of it all, they're still early in their careers, but no, my answer's pretty easy, and it's pretty simple. It's going to be Benito and Cooper.
Let us know. 2 ways to answer. The YouTube chat. Cecil put a poll up there for you guys. Just search Denver Sports on YouTube. or over on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Hit us up right there. We'll get caught up and get your answers on that question. All right, Bo Nix, he was spreading the ball around. Mike Kliss told us about that. He was trusting Cortland Sutton. Can he do that stuff versus Vic Fangio? What will our old buddy Vic try to take away from Sean and Bo? That conversation, and you'll hear from Vic Fangio next.
Has a Broncos wide receiver already proven that they're worth every penny?
To all the people that said, re-signing Cortland, too much money, he's not a real number one, not a true, quote-unquote number one, whatever that really means. He's been a huge, huge positive for Bo Nix and Bo Nix's development. He's a pro.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Planning out your holiday pictures? Let's move you to the front because at Soda Weight Loss, you could drop the belly fat and gain your confidence back, just like Ramon.
I used to dread those pictures. I'd position myself behind someone taller or make sure I was holding a plate so nobody focused on my belly. But that was before Soda. Soda gave me more than a smaller waistline. It gave me back the confidence to wear what I want. And they make it simple. No injections, no hunger, just a plan that works.
Soda Weight Loss is built for busy people like you.
I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. No hunger, no drugs, just steady, real-life progress with the nutritionist who helps you every step of the way.
That's why Soda has nearly 9,000 Google reviews. And right now, the most popular offer of the season is back. Join today, and your partner joins free. Visit SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
You worked hard for your 401k. But if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Another summer is ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time, maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T, because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Meet Slate.
The most personalizable, affordable pickup/SUV/whatever you want it to be. Learn more and reserve yours at slate.auto.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams, CSU football faces San Diego State with pregame starting at 7:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air. Saturday morning on 104.3 HD2, Air Force football faces Navy with pregame starting at 9:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with UNLV with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we got the Twitter poll and the YouTube poll up there. The question about the pass rushing duos that you would prefer between the ones now, Benito Cooper, Von Ware back in the day. It's a tough one because everybody has such good memories. When I say Von Miller and DeMarcus Ware, we all think about being at the parade. We all think about the night that was Super Bowl 50 and whatever you did to celebrate. Now, I think Nick Benito and Jonathan Cooper give you some pretty warm and fuzzy feelings too.
Yeah.
But just not those championship ones.
Oh, boy.
Quite yet.
This thing is not even close. Not even close. 77% Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware.
Oh, wow.
On YouTube. That and YouTube's talking about Montchalet for whatever reason. Like, okay, maybe that's oversharing. Yeah, I think our guy Broncos Maniac in the YouTube chat, he's like, you guys ever been to Montchalet?
I don't even know what that is.
You ever heard of what is it, the Red Valley Ranch or whatever it is off Santa Fe?
No.
The Swingers Club.
Oh, okay.
And no, I haven't been. Don't at me, bro.
Yeah,
but I think Montchalet's like that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We got some hooligans in the YouTube chat.
I've seen a couple of my neighbors with pineapples on their porches. I know what's going down.
Really? Yeah, okay. Out in the country, we had the old car key club that you always heard about.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you seen some of these ranchers' wives? I ain't going home with that. You kidding me?
The old bowls in the key, or keys in the bowl, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I've been told about some stuff like that.
Yeah, there's some freaks out there. That's fine.
Did I look at masks on Amazon? Maybe. I don't know.
Eyes Wide Shut was a documentary. Anyway.
All right, let's get to Vic Fangio and the matchup versus Bo Nix and Sean Payton. Bo Nix and Sean versus Vic Fangio. Who has the advantage there? Can Bo do what he did last week against the Bengals versus a much better defensive coordinator? Well, we mentioned Vic Fangio meeting the media and talking up Bo Nix. I don't think he does it in this quote that we're going to play, but he goes on to compare him to who Baker Mayfield was. Here's Vic really pumping up Broncos QB Bo Nix.
I mean, he's a scrambler. He's a competitor. He'll throw the ball in tight places. He runs their offense really well. I think Sean's done a great job bringing him along. And they got their quarterback for the future. They looked long and hard for many years, and I've got one.
See, that's as much as Sean can be annoying sometimes. The second I heard that, I'm like, whew, don't miss that at all.
Yeah, exactly.
But
he hates Drew Lock.
The little shot there at the end to Drew Lock was pretty funny.
They've been looking high and low.
But it's him pumping up Bo Nix. Now, all right, some of that stuff he might be saying genuinely, and hey, Sean's got the guy working there. The fit is kind of what he's talking about there.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of that is, hey, I'm not letting my players go. Second-year quarterback, he's going to make a mistake here. He's fundamentally sound, and his coach isn't going to put him in positions to make a whole bunch of mistakes.
Yeah. So he's a scrambler. He is going to throw the ball into tight windows. Now, he didn't say he was going to complete them. So, the challenge has been accepted by Vic Fangio, and his revenge on the mind of the old spaghetti and meatballs. I'm not exactly sure. I just know that against Sean Payton, this is when you go up against someone who is the opposite of you in terms of what you're known for. And we've talked about it, like Vic Fangio, known for that great defense. Sean Payton, known for that great offense. It would be a gold star for Vic Fangio if he were to show Sean's offense really isn't all that. Bo Nix isn't really all that. So I'm not sure if it's revenge. How did the Broncos do him wrong? They kept him around a year longer than he should have been. So, what kind of revenge would be there?
They just built a terrible roster, which he has a hand in.
And the terrible decision to have him as your head coach with this sort of roster. You'll be surprised that the trust was not making good decisions. Vic Fangio being one of them.
Yeah. Did the trust make a good decision? Oh, well, I guess sell
to have the trust in place.
To Greg Pinner. Sell to that guy was the best thing they've ever done.
Wait, so that means you're praising Joe Ellis. Like, hey, thanks, Joe.
Oh, I hate that, but kind of, yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Greg. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Kerry. Thanks, Sam. Thank everybody.
I think Joe Ellis was really looking out for one guy.
Thank Robson.
Joe Ellis the entire time.
The trust was in place so that the trust stayed in place.
That's exactly right. So the things, after hearing from VJ, the things that I said, hey, they spread the ball around so much. Mike talked about that. Bo Nix talking about Cortland Sutton. In fact, this is what Bo said about Cortland.
He's a vet. He's an experienced one. He is great in matchups. And usually in gotta-have-it situations, they're going to match us up, and he is going to have a favorable matchup. It takes them putting a safety over the top or double teaming him, which is tough on a defense because it's a matchup league, and then somebody else you'll find another matchup. So he just provides us with a really good matchup, and today we did some different things with him that moved him around. I think one drive where he had a couple successful third downs, which is really big. And there in the first half, he was available, he was open, and he made those plays. And incredible 2-minute touchdown catch. I think that's why, because he continues to do things like that. He shows that. He puts that on tape. I mean, it's hard to defend that when he goes up like that and catches the ball. So he's a great person to trust. He's been doing it for a long time. I'm going to continue to trust him. He's just a great player. He practices extremely hard, and that's what you get each day out of him.
All right, so you're Vic Fangio, Cease. We know Vic's going to want to shut down J.K. Dobbins in the running game and make Bo beat him.
Sure.
But when it comes to slowing down the passing game, is it what a lot of coordinators do? I'm going to take this spot away from Bo Nix. That spot is the middle of the field. Or I'm going to take away his favorite target. That equals Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, I think Sutton would be part of that conversation, right? What do you do when you're not throwing to Cortland Sutton? What do you do when Troy Franklin apparently has some drops problems again? I don't think that's going to stick.
I don't either.
We've got more positive with Troy this year than we do with negative. But when that old Troy popped up, I was like, ooh, I thought we put that to bed. Right? It's like your buddy who kind of sobers up a little bit, and then you hang out, and then he's back to having a few many too cold pops.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, I thought we were done with that.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who's back?
Yeah. Yeah, right. Guess who's back?
I hope it's not the bad Troy Franklin. Let's have the good Troy Franklin. If you're going to try to take Sutton away while in addition of slowing down the Broncos' rushing attack, Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin, Marvin Mims, Evan Ingram. Got to step up.
See, I think your answer's right, because I would agree with you. If I'm Vic, I'm taking away Cortland from Bo rather than the spot of the field. But then that's why I like that answer from Bo. And he said it, hey, the league's about matchups. Then you have to go find the next matchup. All right, my brain says, like you, Troy Franklin, perhaps Marvin Mims, depending, again, on what that matchup looks like against a DB, safety coming down, linebacker on Evan Ingram if he finally starts to show up. So I agree. You take Cortland Sutton away if you're the Eagles, but Bo's got the right mindset there. How quickly can he find the next matchup where the Broncos have the advantage? That's the $1 million question that Bo's going to have to answer in real time Sunday on the road against the defending champs. All right, we'll hear more from Bo a little bit later on in the show, but we got to check our X. Couple things that we got to do. The Nuggets are out in San Diego, which of course is German for. You can finish that one. It's David Adelman talking about a couple things. How the second unit is going to look and who they're going to run it through, I really like, but who they're having handle the ball on that second unit, not sure I do like that. Details next.
Has a new joker emerged in Sean Payton's offense?
Evan Ingram's not the joker. Adam Troutman's made a larger play at the tight end position. The joker is not Evan Ingram. The joker is R.J. Harvey.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This March, Wendy's is fueling the madness with amazing deals on their hamburgers made with fresh, never frozen beef.
Like a juicy Dave's single for $1 and a fresh $2 Dave's double with in-app offer.
It's such a good deal, we wrote a little ditty about it.
Get it for $1. Dave's single, order in the app.
Dave Single, get it for $1. Choose wisely, choose Wendy's, official hamburger March Madness.
Limited time offer. Participating U.S. Wendy's. See offer details and redeem at Wendy's app. Account registration required. Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S. and Alaska.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us and start growing your business today.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game and the go-to spot for football season with wall-to-wall TVs, hearty eats, ice-cold drinks, and of course, those scenic views. It's a full-on experience whether you're catching college or pro games this season. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply. What if you could use the equity in your home to get cash fast? With no appraisal, zero hassle, and less waiting with Cake? You can. The Cake Fast Cash program is like turning your home into your ATM. People are using it to pay off high-interest debt, do renovations, tackle student loans, or cut monthly bills by hundreds, even thousands of dollars. The best part? Your current mortgage rate won't change. With Cake, you also get peace of mind. We're AAA rated by the Better Business Bureau and backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. Cake Mortgage. Your fresh-baked Cake Fast Cash loan is ready to enjoy. So don't wait. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Again, that's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Or visit cakehome.com to learn more now.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, I got a couple things to roll through quickly, both Nuggets tweets, and then I want to know what's happening on your timeline.
Nuggets Twitter was awesome yesterday.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I stole a couple things from the boys over on DNVR's Nuggets pod. They're good ones.
Adam was top of the top, man. You kidding
Adam,
me?
Brendan.
Yes.
Dev's a hell of a hooper.
Yeah, Dev's my dude from the old ESPN Denver days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. I didn't know this, but I knew Dev from the media, but we all we have similar basketball friends, and he runs with this group that
Okay.
I play basketball with, and
Right.
all good dudes. So shout out to everybody over there crushing it. They are in San Diego for Nuggets training camp and preseason and stuff, and it's going to roll through quick, just like hockey. The Avs actually played a little hockey last night against Vegas and couldn't get it done, but the preseason goes pretty quick in those respective sports. David Adelman, first-year coach, got the interim tag taken off, and he's the real HC this year. He was asked how they're playing with the second unit. Are you running through Jonas, and who's the main ball handler, Coach?
And these guys are figuring out that they can throw him the ball and split and play and cut, chase the ball. And he's getting used to those guys. It's all those guys have different skill sets. What Tim does is very unique compared to what Julian does. And, Bruce has his own abilities. And Payton Watson's been really clean with the ball. He's handled the ball a lot with that second unit, allowing those guys to run, get to spots, and then play through the big fella.
All right, so love that they're playing through the big fellas. Cecil,
Love
you and
that
I
too.
have talked about this. Like, hey, you shouldn't have to. In a perfect world, you don't want to change your identity or what you do well from the starting group to the backup bench unit. Sounds like they're going to do that. All right, Jonas gets the ball high post, then he gets to either be a playmaker, and guys cutting off the ball, setting off-ball screens, or he just cooks the dude that's guarding him because he's a better offensive player than that guy. I love that from David Adelman.
Yes.
Just as much as I love that, I equally hate Payton Watson being the ball handler for the second unit. I know people still have Pickett questions, and that's fair. I do too.
Sure.
Payton Watson is not a ball handler. Payton Watson is not an offensive basketball player. This is the beauty of what they went out and did. You don't have to ask guys to do what they're not good at anymore.
Right.
So why are you asking Payton Watson to be a ball handler when that's not what he is? Payton Watson is a great defender. He can get out and run in transition, be that outlet guy, dunk it in transition, and then get your ass back and play defense. That's all Payton Watson needs to do. That's all Payton Watson can do on a basketball floor. He cannot shoot. He should not be dribbling. I hope they find another way that Payton Watson is not the main ball handler bringing it up. Because you know why? There's some two guards in this league that are they're bringing the ball up the floor and they're going cookies.
Yep.
I'm eating this guy's lunch all day long.
Yep. Call it out. Cookies. Call out Wolf. Do you know what Wolf is?
Oh, yeah. You're being chased.
Yep. Guys behind you. Wolf. All right. Cookies. If you notice, and I love Nuggets YouTube and even just kind of NBA YouTube now, like, hey, I think the Denver Nuggets are built to make another championship run. And was it Julian Strother on the list of players to watch this season? I think ESPN had that. So, yeah, Nuggets getting some pub, getting some excitement, and just excited for the bench, for the stagger rotation they have now. I think it's going to be fun.
Let Tim Hardaway bring the ball up the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Not Payton Watson.
No.
I hope this is just an experiment at camp because that's not the right play.
Not what you wanted to hear.
No.
Waka, 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 here.
But you know what I want to hear is stuff about Jamal Murray and where Jamal Murray's at. Now, let's say this is day one, right? Day two, and really the first day of them getting on-court work. But here's what Adelman said about Jamal.
Just beginning, but what's beginning looks dangerous and impactful, and a lot of chemistry there. Jamal was incredible today on both ends. So it's just, I don't know, part of leadership is just your approach, not just what you say to your teammates or in the media. It's how you actually approach each day, and they've been really good for 2 days.
You should be stoked to hear that. I'm stoked to hear that, and I'm the anti-Jamal guy, and I'm stoked to hear that.
Yeah.
He said Jamal Murray and leadership in the same sentence. I've never heard that before. I'm not even kidding. I've never heard that before from anybody.
Yeah.
Not even from Jamal. Not even from the New Balance guy that I try to get shoes off of when we're down there. Nobody says Jamal Murray and leadership until right there. Now, he's got to prove it. David saying it and us seeing it are way different. But he said it, and it's never been said before.
Are you ready for a new Jamal Murray?
I hope I get that, man. I really do.
I have a feeling that's what's going to happen based on the early trends. We have to go on what we're seeing, and what we've seen from Jamal Murray this offseason is pretty damn good.
He's strong. He seems to be in shape. He's doing and saying the right things.
Yep.
It's not the norm for Jamal Murray, and that's a beautiful, beautiful thing.
Waka, 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 here.
All right, Cease, what's on the timeline?
Okay, so it was media day around the NBA, right?
Yeah.
Down in San Antonio, Victor Wembanyama said who he trained with this offseason. He says, I did. Hakeem, KG, Matt Bonner, the great Ra's al Ghul.
Wow.
So NBA Twitter was like,
hold on.
He trained with who?
Yeah.
Okay. Hakeem, right?
That's pretty solid.
KG, okay.
Pretty solid. Kevin's guy.
Matt Bonner, right?
And then street legend right there, Matt Bonner.
The great Raza Ghul.
How do you get that group to train with you is what I want to know.
How do you get Liam Neeson to train with you? Yeah, it's a Batman villain for everyone that doesn't know.
I even knew that one.
Very good.
Does he bring the makeupless Pam Anderson when he comes? That's another
Perhaps.
question.
Yeah. I forgot those two are hooking up.
They are.
Okay.
Did you see Naked Gun yet? Do you
No.
want to see the new Naked Gun?
Yeah, I do.
When I first saw
Just
that
curious.
it was coming out, I'm like, oh, man, you're going to ruin a great. And then I saw a couple clips of it, and I'm like, oh, Liam Neeson's funny?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was just kicking everybody's ass that stole his daughter. I didn't think he was funny.
Right.
Turns out he is.
And he's a Jedi.
Oh, see, I didn't know that either.
Of course you didn't know that.
Is a Jedi, is that good? Is he good? Okay.
Yes. Yes. Give me the Jameis.
I don't know if I need to root for him or hate him.
Two more real quick. One, I don't like talking about kickers, but Chris Boswell was on some podcast because everybody has a podcast, and Boswell used to be the kicker for the Steelers, right? And we all know James Harrison, he's crazy, and he hates participation trophies, and he had the greatest play in Super Bowl history against the Cardinals, returning that pass from Kurt Warner, 99 yards for a touchdown. James Harrison said to this kicker, Chris Boswell, in his first practice with the Steelers, I dare you to miss it. You miss this kick, you wash my back in the shower.
Oh, my God. Holy cow.
I was just thinking the scene from Half Baked where he's like,
with Squirrel Master?
And he's in the shower and he drops the soap. It's like, okay, James Harrison, you're going to wash my back if you miss this kick. That's pressure. You think it's pressure? That's pressure.
This guy, James Harrison, comes out of left field. He's asking for my fruit cocktail. I don't know what to do.
How long do you think you could last in here? 5, maybe 6 minutes?
Oh, that is absolutely. Was he wearing the chain around his neck? Remember when he would wear that thing?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh,
I dare you to miss it. You'll wash my back in the shower.
It's also not helping. He's going to be terrified now going out onto the field.
Right. Okay, one more.
That was awesome.
I don't know how much of this I can share, but somebody put their roommate to lose his virginity, and they put odds on it on their fridge in their apartment. And it's like a rating of the lady, where they met, home or away, right?
I like that.
All these different odds about like, hey, is it gonna happen? And I just thought it was funny because, well, we've all had friends that you just try and help them out, right? Trying to help them out.
That's right.
And maybe having betting odds is some sort of, motivation to help out these friends.
I feel like you could really throw the game, though. You know what I mean? Like
you could be like, where are the best odds?
Yeah, I'd be going out of my way to make sure I won the game.
Okay.
By helping out my buddy also win the game.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, okay. Well, there's some, we're talking about pressure in this segment.
Yeah.
There's some added pressure because this guy's roommate, well, there's money on the line, right?
Imagine waking up, hey, did you? Is she in there? Is she still here?
Is she in there? I was just going to say, let me smell your finger. Like, is she in there?
I just meant for proof, like visual
Oh,
proof.
okay. Well, I mean, you can pass the sniff test.
Sure. I don't think that's a terrible, fun little roommate game.
I think the fun little roommate game, you got to kind of have that motivation, right? No matter what it is.
Exactly. All right, that's what's on our timeline. You can check your ex and share information with us. If you ever share a story with us and it makes the show, we'll give your Twitter handle a shout out right here on the program. Let's get into our lunch hour, going back to the Denver Broncos. A lot of people in the league believe that Vic Fangio is the best DC. A lot of people believe Sean Payton's in a great spot as an offensive coach. So when they meet this weekend, who has the advantage? Who will break first? Find out coming up next.
Changes are coming at 20th and Blake. The Rockies announced that Bill Schmidt is stepping down as general manager, and the team will begin an immediate search for a replacement. Will an external candidate give Colorado a much-needed fresh perspective? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities. So do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
It's back! Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over. And that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Whether it's kickoff, halftime, or the final drive, fuel your football season at Dickey's Barbecue Pits. Order the 2 Can Dine for $29.99 deal. 2 meat plates stacked with pit smoke flavor. Or go for the new Triple Play Combo. A classic sandwich, savory side, and a big yellow cup for just $12.99. No matter who you're rooting for, great barbecue is always a win. Dickey's Barbecue Pit, legit. Texas barbecue.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Greg.
Hi, my name is Greg. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 10 years. I noticed that I was really tired. I was lethargic. I didn't sleep really well, and I was overweight. My waist was 4 inches over what it should have been. It was really difficult for me to lose the body shape I didn't like. And of course, my marriage, yes. No man in their 40s wants to have low libido in their marriage. I'm really thankful for this therapy because it just makes me feel the man I want to be, active, at home, everywhere. If you're feeling like I was, call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today and get checked. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Thanks, Greg. It's true. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams, CSU football faces San Diego State with pregame starting at 7:30. Presented by Rock's Heating and Air. Saturday morning on 104.3 HD2, Air Force football faces Navy with pregame starting at 9:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with UNLV with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WisteraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
Turning the page officially to the Eagles. We do get Thursday Night Football tonight. And actually, that might be an all right
Yeah, it's
game.
a good one.
Little San Francisco traveling to take on Los Angeles. Niners and Rams on Amazon Prime. Don't forget, I feel like I got to tell everybody, down on the remote, right twice, you get the all 22 view. And it looks
Prime vision.
pretty freaking sweet right there. Takes a little getting used to, But once you do, it looks pretty badass. So that's what I'll be watching this evening after I get home from golf and beat my friend JJ. Sup, JJ? Cecil, I want to talk about this matchup here and then what I think the Broncos need to accomplish as far as points, rushing, passing yards need to be to beat the Eagles, to knock off the champs from the throne. But before we do that, I want to talk about UGLY. Ugly games, man. How do the Broncos win an ugly game? That's kind of been their Achilles heel over the last couple of years. The Sean and Bo duo has shown us some signs of life, but then also kind of ripped our hearts out in moments, not being able to beat the good teams and not being able to beat many teams in one-score games. And that's what you're kind of looking at. The NFL's full of one-score games. The NFL's full of ugly football games, and especially early on here. We're starting to turn the page into October, but you're still trying to figure out a few things about who you are as a team. If this thing gets ugly, I don't know that the Broncos can win that kind of football game, especially on the road against a team that specializes in ugly.
That's what they do. And not only is that what they do, because there's certain things, while maybe that's just what they have to do. No, they kind of want to do this. They want to. Now, are they playing possum? Are the Eagles a team that can flip a switch and then all of a sudden Barkley's got 150 yards and A.J. Brown's got 120 and a touchdown and Devontae Smith has 120 and a touchdown? Like, I'm not sure this year without Kellen Moore as their OC. So I think they win ugly by design. So if you're going ugly by design, that's not the way Sean Payton wants to roll. We asked the question, what's one word to describe Sean Payton? Well, it's certainly not ugly.
No.
That means you're beautiful, Sean. Size 12 Jordans. So, like, yeah, they can you get muddy? That's one of my don't be that guys, especially if you have a nice truck like you do. If you have a nice truck like you do, don't be afraid to drive it through the mud.
Yeah.
Right? Get it dirty. My Jeep is never clean. Mm-hmm. That's why it says mud kicker on the side. Yeah. Like, it's supposed to be dirty. The Broncos, are they, maybe a little prissy in that department? Are they they're too sharp with what they do? Or can you get muddy? Can you get dirty? Can you get grimy? Can you grind this thing out against the Eagles, likely on the ground? Can you win a street fight? I'm not sure. We don't have any evidence to say that they can. So I don't have the confidence to come on the airwaves and say, yeah, they can do that. And I'm the guy that said Super Bowl 60's theirs until it's not. Right. But I don't have the confidence to say that they can win ugly. I need to see them do it. Because for your customer's sake, for your daughter's sake, like I think just for Broncos country's sake, going to the playoffs, is everything going to be perfect?
No,
going to the playoffs, is everything going to be clean?
No.
Or are you going to have to get dirty? You're going to have to get grimy.
Yeah.
You're going to have to get your hands dirty. And that's what this is. This is blue collar all the way. Grab the lunch pail. Grab the hard hat. Sean Payton, let's go. I want Sean Payton with that flat blade shovel out there. I got the wheelbarrow. And he goes, F&A.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, where were you two when I was doing mulch last weekend?
I don't know where Sean was.
This is why I agree with you. But I'm nervous to say, like, they got to go in and win an ugly game. That's how you beat Philly. You beat them with ugly football. Because
well, what are you saying then?
I don't think you do that. I've watched the last 21 Eagles games and them play ugly in about 18 of those and win the football game. It wasn't ugly in the Super Bowl, and they were kicking the crap out of the Chiefs. That was actually beautiful.
That was awesome.
But I'm very hesitant to go, yep, you're going to go into Philadelphia, you're going to do what they do, but you're going to do it better than them. One, they're Philadelphia. You're making the trip to the East Coast. It's an 11 o'clock game. They're 1-6 in the last 7 games that they've done this scenario, traveling and playing in that early time slot. So I can't sit here with what I know about the Broncos and what I know about the Eagles and say the Broncos are in a position to beat the Eagles at what they do. I just don't think that's going to happen. So how do you beat the Eagles? Well, they've been outgained by 327 yards this season. That's about, thanks to my iPhone, 81 yards a game.
Yeah.
Almost 82 yards a game. That's not nothing. It's a pretty significant number, right?
Yeah.
82 yards a game.
What's more significant? 4-0.
Yeah, that matters as well. So this is what I'm thinking. It is going to be a dogfight, right? You're going to have to trade some haymakers, and there's going to be some moments where we go, oh, the Broncos are on the ropes right here. Can they counter and punch back? If they can, I think they have to win their kind of game. You got to score some touchdowns. You got to be really good in the red zone. The Broncos are. The Eagles are really good too. We'll get to that a little later.
Yeah.
But you have to win in the red zone. Not 3, 6, every single time. You need another 180 yards rushing. It was 186 last week between the running backs, Bo Nix and Marvin Mims. You got to do that again. Man, and it might be closer to that one, it was 186, might be closer to that 200 if you're actually going to go there and get a win. Bo doesn't have to throw for 326. They don't have to win with 500 and whatever it was yards of offense, 12 yards of offense, but Bo's got to throw for 250, 270, something like that. So I'm talking about a 250-yard passer, 180 yards rushing as a unit, a group, and that can include Bo and Marvin or whoever you want to have run the football. And I think you got to score 27 points because what you said, I just don't see it. I don't see the Broncos going to Philly and winning 2017. I don't see the Broncos going to Philly and winning 24-21. I don't have any evidence to show me they can do that, and especially against the top-tier team. But you go there and the defense shows up, right? And they show out, and you shut down Saquon Barkley. Dallas Goedert isn't just streaking across the middle of the field. A.J. Brown's thinking about what tweet he's going to send after the game rather than the defender that's in front of him. And Jalen Hurts has to throw the football. Denver can win a game 27-14, 27-17, but they can't win 21-18,
21-20. Yeah, just 21-20.
I just don't think they can do that.
Okay.
So you go score 27 points, you rush for 180, 190 yards, Bo throws for 250, 260. That's how you beat the Eagles.
When's the last time Vic Fangio gave up 27 points?
Oh, I don't know.
I
don't know.
Without a special teams touchdown or something like that. Like, that Vic Fangio defense, you're not asking the impossible, to be sure.
Oh, I know it's a very tough challenge, but I think beating them at what they do well is almost impossible to do.
Okay, I would say this.
Actually, literally impossible to do.
If you could rope-a-dope these guys, because they're going to want to keep it close. They're going to want to grind you down, and they don't care. The punt to them, yeah, whatever, we're punting. They don't care about that. The 3 and out, do you know how much sweat on the brow of Jalen Hurts there is when they go 3 and out? 0% sweat. Never let him see a sweat. Hurts doesn't sweat. The team doesn't sweat. They just have this mindset of like, we're going to be there at the end, and we're going to find a way to beat you, whether that's a blocked kick.
Yeah, thanks for
Darren Rizzi. Darren Rizzi. We're going to talk about that on Friday when Coach Rizzi talks to us chuckleheads. But I look at this and I go, man, I don't see how you can run away with this game.
Real quick, to your point, they only gave up 27 points twice last year. Haven't yet this year. It's only 4 weeks, but
yeah,
twice last year.
Twice last year. That's it. So 27. You want them to do something that they only have given up 2 times in the last 365 days.
They have a better shot of that than beating them at what they do. You know how many teams have beat the Philadelphia Eagles in an ugly game in the last 22 games? One.
Yeah. And it was Tampa Bay, right?
I think so.
It was Tampa Bay, Kev, right?
Washington.
Oh, Washington. Yeah, that's what you told me yesterday. Yeah, Washington.
Kevin has all the stats for Washington.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you're obsessed. He's obsessed with Jaden Daniels, so, like.
Just got to make sure I have the second best quarterback of that draft class underway.
All right, so Washington did it. All right, well, they're different this year. The Eagles are different this year. How can the Broncos best beat them? I do not believe you're going to run away with this. That'd be great. You know what I want Sunday morning? I want it easy like Sunday morning. Give me that Commodores, girl, or the Faith No More remake. Like, I want easy like Sunday morning. I want it to be a Broncos 27-10. Man, Jalen Hurts couldn't do anything, and this Broncos defense was all over him. And at the same time, Vic Fangio's banged-up unit can't stop Bo Nix. I think that's a complete fantasy. Complete fantasy. I did the coffee bet with you. I think I lost the last one, right? Yeah, because I did like rushing attempts.
Oh, yeah, rushing versus
Let's
passing.
go coffee bet on 27 points.
Broncos over or under?
I'm going to take the under. You take the over. Okay? They get to 27, then you win.
See, I
don't think they get to 27
I'm
points.
seeing a bunch of people like, oh, how are they going to have that good of an offensive outing? So how are they going to beat explain to me how they beat the Eagles in an ugly game. I just gave you what I need to see. How they scored 27 points is they rushed for 180 yards. Bo throws for 250. You are successful in the red zone with touchdowns instead of field goals. That's how you score 27 points. That's the only way in my mind they go to Philly and win. If it's a one-score game, a drag it out, knock it out type of football game, the Broncos aren't winning that game.
Then you're not picking the Broncos. Like, seriously, 27 points is almost more difficult than winning. Like, you can win 20-19, math, I was like, what's less than 20? I got 19 different things to choose from. What am I going to pick? 20-1. I stand on one cod. Like, it's going to be really difficult. But the Broncos seem to be up to the challenge. They've got some momentum now. And what's worse, I thought about this driving in. Listen to Mike Evans make fun of me, which is fine. I'll be all right. He'll be all right. What's sad? This is really sad. And I wanted to really emphasize this Tuesday. We should have enjoyed that game more. Not because they beat up on slappies, because the Bengals are total slappies, okay? Don't get it twisted. They beat up on a terrible team, and they won going away, and it should have been 45-3 or whatever you want to say. But I have a feeling there are people out there, and I'm not even talking about the Bo Nix haters, because I've got no time for those people. I think that there's people waiting to see this 2-week sample size. You have a terrible team, you have an undefeated team. What do you look like? You beat the terrible team handily. It wasn't even close. You're the far superior.
No doubt.
But I have a feeling that there was this lack of the proper level of excitement. Broncos just won a good one. They just won a good one on Monday night, and they did it the way they should have. We should celebrate that. But I have a feeling too many people were waiting of like, well, let's see this Philadelphia game. So if they stink up the joint, then oh, God, we're going to get a flood of messages of like, see, you can beat the bad teams, but you can't beat the good teams, which, other than Tampa Bay last year, you're not beating teams with winning records. Well, is there more winning than 4-0 after 4 games?
Can't beat that.
They're 100%. So they're undefeated. Go in there, beat that team, start changing that narrative. Mace talked about it yesterday on Orange and Blue Today on DenverSports YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Where it's like, it has to start somewhere. It has to start somewhere. And it could start in Philadelphia where you're going up against the good teams, maybe even some of the best in the league, and maybe the Chargers are in that category and you just barely lost. But instead of barely losing, the tide has to change where you are maybe not 11-0 like the Chiefs were last year in one-score games, but you can't be what you are currently. I know the Tennessee game was a one-score game.
It's like 1 and something, right?
Yeah, you're 1-2 basically now because you were in one-score games that you lost. Yeah. But in a large sample size, this league is too tough to think that you're going to run away with anything, not just against Philadelphia. So that means you've got to be better at one-score games, especially if you're a playoff team, because the playoffs probably going to be a one-score game.
So we saw the Broncos start to figure some stuff out last week, and I get it, against the Bengals. They can't control that. It's not their fault that Joe Burrow got hurt and they suck now. They give up 22 points a game. Now, before it took the Buccaneers a couple quarters to get going, but they scored 25, 26 points. They give up 22 a game. Can the Broncos offense not get you an extra 5 points right there? That's a couple field goals or a touchdown. You don't have the confidence in the Broncos offense to get to that 22 that they give up and then score one more time after that. I don't think it's that crazy where I'm at. I think it's crazy that people think they're going to go beat Philly at what they do best. You guys are severely underestimating who the Philadelphia Eagles are as a team. I know you're not the biggest Jalen guy. I know you respect the hell out of what the Eagles do.
Right.
But it's crazy for me to think anybody believes the Broncos go into Philly and win a one-score game. I just don't see that happening.
So they've got to put it on.
They have to do
them.
what I'm saying.
Okay.
And it's not like I'm not saying they're going to win 27-0. I'm saying they win 27-20. I'm saying they win 27-17, something along those lines where they're in control of the game. We see more of Bo on the offensive end than we do Jalen and Saquon on the offensive end.
Okay, so essentially what you're saying is your offense is going to have so much success that in a way you will make Philadelphia one-dimensional.
As much as you can, because they're not going to, you said it yesterday, they're not going to go away from Saquon.
Well, they're not going to go away from Saquon, and they're also going to tell you what they're doing, right? And you jotted down the numbers because I closed the window. When you are under center or from the pistol, they run it 81% of the time.
Yep.
When they're in the shotgun, 70%. When they're in the shotgun, they're throwing it 80% of the time.
No, you had it right. Sorry.
71%.
81% of the time in the pistol, they're running.
Okay.
70% in the shotgun, they're throwing.
They're throwing. So there's your tell. There's your tell with this team. They're going to make it easy for you to read. So Vance Joseph, if they turn one-dimensional, are you prepared for that sort of attack? You're prepared for Saquon Barkley. You're prepared for some play action. They don't do play action very much anymore this year. They're among the worst. I think it's 6th worst in the NFL right now. So because
That's
of that,
kind of weird because you have Saquon.
I know, and because you should RPO this thing all day long.
You have a running quarterback and the best running back in the league.
Well, again, why aren't they trusting Jalen Hurts to throw more? I don't know. Maybe it's because he's not an advanced passer. And yes, it happened against Kansas City, and that's great because I can't stand the Chiefs. So thank you, Jalen Hurts. But this week, I got something a little different to say to Jalen Hurts. Welcome, Nick Bonito and Jonathan Cooper. They've entered the chat.
By the way, the other side of this, the Eagles only have 5 sacks on the year. They're without Nolan Smith. Vic Fangio said Jalen Carter's trying to play through an injury right now. Bo doesn't take sacks, right? Or not supposed to. Doesn't that advantage Broncos offense? Again, the Broncos have an opportunity here. We said last week they got to start showing us who they are offensively for week 4. It's week 5 now. You're supposed to know who you are after this week. If you go and score 14 points and lose 17-14, do we have any idea? Last week wouldn't mean jack if that's what they show up and do this week.
Right. Last week won't mean jack if they show up and get waxed by the Eagles. If you show up and you play close and it's a tight game and you happen to lose because the Eagles are great at one-score games, then you could say, all right, they were close against the Colts, they're close against the Chargers, they're close against the Eagles. I know it doesn't count except horseshoes and hand grenades, but what are the Broncos? What are they? After 4 weeks, they're not a very good team yet, but they have a capability of being a very good team. They're not the elite tier. That's Buffalo. But where are they? And this is a great test. Out of conference, but with the Super Bowl champions, I can't wait. And I think it's going to be I think you have to somehow, some way, we're both asking for impossible things. You want the impossible of scoring more than 27 points. And I think Google Gmail's like, you can tell Cecil doesn't bet on sports because it's 26.5. Yeah, I don't bet on sports. I run a small business and I work in radio.
Yeah, right.
I think I got a bunch of money to throw around on sports gambling.
Also, Google Gmail name. You couldn't come up with something better than that? Come on, man.
But I'm like, okay, yeah, you're asking that, which seems impossible. I'm asking for the Broncos to beat the Eagles at what they do best.
Which is literally impossible.
Which is impossible.
Mm-hmm. We're both asking for very difficult things. But you're going to Philly, playing an 11 a.m. start against the champs. It's not going to be easy. This isn't the Joe Burrow-less Bengals with Jake Browning and a pissed-off Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. That's not who this is. This is the real deal. This is the top tier of the top tier. There's nobody better in the NFL right now than the Philadelphia Eagles. And I honestly think, like, to feel like you can go in there and do that, man, you're foolish. You're misguided in what you saw last week against the Bengals. Because as good as it was, there were still multiple things that needed to be better. And they haven't corrected those.
So you have more confidence in the Broncos offense than I do.
Yeah.
Basically is what we're saying, is what we're getting down to. And you called me foolish.
Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. Great. I get as offended as you like, right? I'm offended over here. I'm sitting here. I'm offended. Google Gmail said I cry like a child when he goes at me. Okay, good for you, bud.
Yeah.
I'll just say this. I believe that Vic Fangio's going to pull out all the stops for Bo Nix. I believe the Broncos are going to have to get ugly in this one. And I believe the Broncos are going to I would rather have a Broncos with a bloody-knuckled, like, street fight, win or lose, than thinking that they can run away with it. Because I just don't think they can.
And look, if we get here on Monday and they win an ugly game, I'm going to go, wow.
But if they run away with it, I'm going to be like, wow, you're right.
Yeah.
So it's going to be coffee for both of us.
And we'd feel better about who we think they can be either way that they win this football game. Because you go, oh, you won ugly? Maybe they're going to start to figure out these one-score games. Oh, you won big? Well, there's not a team in this league that can slow you down.
Right. No, a win would be fantastic for the bad feelings that we had after the Colts and Chargers games. A win would be fantastic. I had them 3-2 after 5, but I had them losing to the Chargers and losing to the Eagles. Well, they did one of those things. If they could beat the Eagles and still be 3-2 after 5, we're right on track for those 13 glorious wins that I want this year for this team. Because if you don't get 13, you are underachieving. This team is too good not to win double-digit games, and I ain't talking about 10, girl. That's what they did last year. Why are we talking about old stuff? The new stuff, the exciting stuff, is this team marching forward towards a deeper playoff run.
They already lost the game that we thought they wouldn't lose. You're not supposed to lose, right? Even though it was on the road at Indy. Now you got to go get one that you're not supposed to win.
Right.
And that's this one. And if you look at the schedule in front of you, there's a bunch of you're supposed to wins until your bye week. So if you want to make good on that Colts loss, this is the best chance you're going to get until we're in November, until post-Thanksgiving. So I know what I'm asking. I know that it's a little ridiculous for me to request that the Broncos go out and just put it on the Eagles offensively. But if they're going to win, this is the only way I think that they can do it. I want to get to Sean Payton, one more thing that he said this week. And they're going to talk today. They're getting practicing now, and we'll hear from him later. Cecil will be down there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. You and I have talked about Riley Moss. You and I have questions about Riley Moss. But Sean Payton apparently does not.
I thought he played outstanding. You know, we just finished going through the game with the team. He had one of his better games. He responded. I mean, that's a good group that we were playing against. The one thing, and I said this a year ago, that's a lonely position at times, but he is such a competitor. I thought he was fantastic.
Fantastic, he uses. Outstanding was the word he used at the beginning there. All right, I know he had a couple plays. He had the pass interference again. He's still doing that incomplete thing, which I cannot stand.
Yeah.
I don't know that I can say fantastic at all for Riley Moss. Maybe better, I'm willing to go to, but not fantastic or
So
outstanding.
the advanced data doesn't do anything for you with Riley Moss? Riley Moss is having a better year than anybody wants to say.
No. I don't ignore
No,
it.
he's the second most targeted corner in the league, and they're like, yeah, guy sucks.
I don't ignore the numbers, but I trust my eyeballs too.
Even when it says that we have GPS data.
Why is he out of position?
He plays trail technique. It's a technique thing. Like, if you wanted to ask him to play differently, we could say the same thing about Pat Surtain. They play a lot of off coverage where they're going to let you make your move, and then I'm going to run to where you're going. I'm going to let you commit. Some corners, and Surtain could do this for sure if he wanted to. Surtain could just play you straight up. You're okay. You're not going to trick me with your route. And now they're playing off, let you make your move, and then trailing with the receiver. And with the GPS data, I feel like I'm on the only Riley Moss defender here because the data says he's the second tightest coverage in the league. So I know the eyes don't look good. I know the incomplete thing. I don't like it.
That's annoying.
I know that I might be biased because Riley Moss is a really cool dude. Really good dude. Good to talk to, and that might be throwing off my opinion as well.
No, I'm not saying he's
that.
a turd. I'm not saying he's a bum.
No. You know what's cool about this team? Let me think about it before I say it. I should actually think before I talk. There's really not any turds on this team.
Oh, that's by design.
Well, that's by Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Is Sean the turd? Let me do it.
He's the biggest one.
Let me do it. You guys are fine. But yeah, you think about this team, like there's really there's no bad guys, there's no me guys, there's no any of that. You just have guys focused on the same goal. And that goal this week is beat Philadelphia.
And look, when you're opposite of PS2, you're obviously going to get picked on quite a bit like Riley Moss is. Numbers are great. I want to see him being a little bit more in position. And if you are playing that trail technique, all right, well, then close the gap a little bit sooner. Read the break better. And if you can get there sooner, those deflections turn into interceptions, and then we're all feeling good about Riley Moss. So, has he been okay? Sure. Can he be better in my mind? I think he can.
Okay.
I think that he can. All right, Broncos country, you tell us. Is it ugly? Is it a blowout? How do the Broncos beat the world champs? 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line. Don't forget to use your name there. Over on YouTube, you've already created your name. But hit us up there and tell us how they win a game against the Eagles. Well, those Eagles have all the playmakers. We know the names: Barkley, Brown, Goddard, and, of course, Jalen Hurts, who can hurt you in more than one way. How does VJ look to slow those names down? We'll have that conversation next.
Have Coach Prime and the Buffs established an unfortunate identity?
You know who the Colorado Buffaloes are? They're the Dallas Cowboys of college football. There's a lot of stories about them, and about 1% of them are actually about the football that's being played in between the half.
Oh, God. You know what that means then? Deion Sanders is the Jerry Jones of college football.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
You want to be happy. You want to see your family safe, your children inspired, and your friends succeed. This is Glenn Jameron. I'm president of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. The key to a bright and promising future rests in the core values you first learned as a child: trust, compassion, empathy, understanding, and perhaps the most important of all, being kind. Respecting the traditions you hold dear doesn't make you old-fashioned, but rather empowered in this modern and oftentimes complex world of ours. In fact, your values, your leadership, your caring and kindness inspires Alpine Bank. Return to your core values. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I've made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
A friend asked me the other day why I loved being in the diamond and jewelry business so much. I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Dylan Williams from Williams Jewelers. It's not just about shiny rocks, precious metals, and meticulous craftsmanship from the world's very best.
It's really about you.
It's your life and loves. It's about your moments and the ones that define you.
It's the birthdays, the anniversaries, the birth of a child. It's when you're on one knee asking the love of your life to spend forever together with you.
For 3 generations now here in Denver, you've trusted Williams Jewelers with the most important moments in your life.
That's what's precious to us.
And why we love what we do here at Williams Jewelers every day.
You see, our why is you.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Englewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Englewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at WilliamsDiamonds.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game and the go-to spot for football season, with wall-to-wall TVs, hearty eats, ice-cold drinks, and of course, those scenic views. It's a full-on experience whether you're catching college or pro games this season. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Introducing Slate, the cure for overpriced, overcomplicated cars. It's a truck, it's an SUV, it's whatever you need it to be. Reserve yours at slate.auto.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams, CSU football faces San Diego State with pregame starting at 7:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air. Saturday morning on 104.3 HD2, Air Force football faces Navy with pregame starting at 9:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with UNLV with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I'm trying to respond to folks over on the Ramosar.com text line.
That's what I'm telling you right now. Calm down now. Calm down. 27 points. Get out of here.
You know what? I changed it. Broncos win 42-3.
Hey, as long as there's a Broncos win, if this is a W, you get all the coffee.
Hey, and look, man,
I'll buy you a damn Keurig. I don't care.
Nobody has to agree with me. I don't care if we all agree together. But if you don't agree, don't just write, "You're an idiot." Tell me why you don't agree. Give me reasons why you believe the Broncos can win an ugly game. This is our show. It's not just for Cecil and I to talk. We want to know what you think and give us legitimate reasons so that we can share your information on the show with the rest of the tribe. So if you think they can win, tell me why and tell me what they have to do to win ugly. 303-713-1043. Throw your name on your text there on the RamosLaw.com text line. And then on YouTube, where Cecil's monitoring, obviously you've created your account and you have your handle right there. But if you disagree, that's all good, man. It's fun to disagree and have healthy debates. But have a reason and tell us why you believe and feel the way that you feel. All right, let's talk about these Eagles on the offensive side. So how does VJ slow them down so that the Broncos can win 27-17? There's 4 names, Cecil. Saquon Barkley, Jalen Hurts, Dallas Goedert, and A.J. Brown.
Right.
And maybe that is the order, right? Of running back, quarterback, tight end, wide receiver, tight end, if you want to flip that around again. Personal preference, but A.J. Brown's been MIA to start the season. What's your pecking order, and how do you stop those players?
How do you stop those players? Well, if it's Saquon Barkley, you pray. Where's that? Get that MC Hammer song out, Kev. That's why we pray. Yes.
Jesus, if you're listening.
Help! God, if you're listening. Help! Yes. It's one of those things where you got to stack the line and stuff the run. And we know that their offensive line, not what they were a year ago. Injuries have ravaged them up front as well. They're down players that have left via free agency. So it's a different unit. It's a different squad. And that's why yards before contact for Saquon Barkley went for 2.5 yards to 1 yard, basically. It's really, really different. You can get to him, but here's the thing with Alex Singleton. Get him down. If you meet Barkley in the hole, you must get him down. I don't want any missed tackles. I don't want any glancing blows. Like, it's a type of thing where if you meet Barkley, you got to make sure that he doesn't get past you. And maybe he's going to fall forward and there's an extra couple yards. That's fine. But you can't have any sort of missed tackle, because here's what happens. When you stack the line to stuff the run, once that guy gets past you, he's gone. And that's going to be a problem for the Denver Broncos. So stack the line, stuff the run. Saquon Barkley should be priority number 1. Even in a down year, even if he's not a 2,000-yard rusher, stopping Barkley, number 1 priority for the Broncos.
And it's easier this year than it was last year. They're also getting a big body back in Malcolm Roach. We talked about whether or not he'd have a snap count, a pitch count, if you will, whatever the case may be. Will VJ tell you that today? Is that something he'll get into?
Tomorrow. He'll talk tomorrow, because they're all a day off now because the Broncos and their weird schedule this week. Just had to do that, Sean. Thanks for ruining my Friday, but anyway.
So tomorrow, I mean, he's not going to come out and say it, but if it's asked, I'd imagine he'd give you an honest answer.
Yeah, and anytime a guy comes back from an injury, you just should anticipate some sort of snap count.
So even if that's the case, at least, okay, Malcolm Roach comes in. He's on a limited snap count.
First downs only, whatever.
That means DJ Jones is going to be more refreshed than he was last week against the Bengals, the week before that against the Chargers. So there is the trickle-down effect to it. And it's also keeping Saquon Barkley out of the passing game from the running back position. That's a guy that can get after it as well. They'll force him the ball with some of those screens and check downs as well.
And that'll be their prime directive, because football 101, how do you slow down a rush? Draw plays, screen passes. Kev's favorite play.
And it's also, I mean, think about Saquon coming out of the backfield. Who's covering him? Giant advantage for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, God. Don't say that. Y'all don't say that. Poop mouth.
But that's what I mean. That's why Dallas Goedert's on this list. That
wait. Break that down. If Barkley goes as a receiver out of the backfield, who's guarding him? Either Justin Strnad or Alex Singleton.
And it's probably Justin Strnad, because Alex Singleton,
who's on Dallas Goedert?
Have the speed, but Justin's faster than Alex.
Who's on Dallas Goedert then?
I mean, by default, we got 49 chasing him around. And yeah, that's the right face, because I feel the same way.
It's a look of I have painful gas.
But those are your only options.
Yeah?
You're going to have, well, no, Barron can't chase around
and
Dallas
Hufanga,
Goedert.
You can only move around Hufanga so much. Like, I know A.J. Brown, Pat Surtain, advantage Pat Surtain should be great.
Well, you know what worries me about, because I didn't hate the idea of Huff coming up to play that middle of the field.
Yeah, to play Goddard.
But again, matchups. Bo Nix said it. We'll hear it later. Like, if that matchup's not there, you go to the next one. All right, they take Goddard out. Can't go to Goddard in the middle of the field because Huff's sneaking up. You got that bracket coverage there. You don't trust PS2 and A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown's having a temper tantrum on the sideline, right? Riley Moss and Devontae Smith. You go, oh, we have one-on-one over there? Everybody
with a really fast
Riley
guy?
Moss with the fastest guy on our team?
Yeah.
Well, that's where I'm going next. Now, Hurts has to have the time to throw it. It goes back to the defensive line, getting after the quarterback.
Right.
Broncos have 15 sacks this year. The Eagles have already given up 9. So that's not out of the realm of possibility. But again, it's, okay, Saquon's in check. Dallas is in check. AJ's a crybaby. Crap, Devontae just beat us over the top.
Yeah, and there's no incomplete when it's over the top for a touchdown. So Barkley and Slim Reaper on the outside. There's your holes.
Mm-hmm.
There's your B. Like, that's your gap.
Yeah.
That's your gap. And the Eagles, even with their new offensive coordinator, they're going to have that plan to attack the weak spot for the Broncos. And even tight end is weak unless Huff does something there and you have a different plan. But, like, and then it makes me go, why was this the plan? Why was this the plan? You have a clear deficiency at ILB. And I know Dre Greenlaw was the plan, but he's always hurt. You can't take a guy that's been hurt for 2 years and be like, now we got him.
They needed a real plan B.
They needed a Jahad Campbell. That's what they needed. Sorry to Jay Barron.
Dude,
Sorry.
Think about this. You know how I felt about Campbell.
You loved him. You wanted him.
Wanted him.
He was the guy.
At 20.
This guy wanted Hampton. You wanted Campbell.
Think about, and I like Travion Henderson too from the offensive side, but Campbell on the defensive side was the name. Think about what it would be right now. You have Jahad Campbell and Alex Singleton as your inside linebackers. Dre Greenlaw comes back, and you go, hey, Alex, it's getting hot where you're sitting, my man. You better step it up, or the duo is Greenlaw and Campbell. Now, this is all hypothetical, but they would have been in a much better situation and position right now.
Yeah, and that's why come the trade deadline, and trade deadline's week 8, I believe. Kev, double-check me on that, please.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah, so we've got about a month left before you can really
that came quick.
Be done with trade talk. You've got to think about it. By the way, the Russell Wilson to Cincinnati thing there's some buzz there.
Oh, really?
So put a pin in that, which I think is ridiculous, but still, you've got to give me anybody. I don't care. People have asked me, like, could they trade for? Yes, please, God. Lord, if you're listening, help. Please trade for an inside linebacker. And please don't rely on Dre Greenlaw to be healthy. If he is, that's the greatest thing ever, and he's the most awesome player of all time. But until that moment, when he's on the field, this team has a huge hole at inside linebacker. And they just will. Mm-hmm. And the Eagles are going to take advantage of that, both with Barkley and Goddard.
No trades after week 9, Kevin.
Week
has the
9.
Confirmation.
Okay.
So after the Houston game on November 2nd. That's what you're looking at.
Yeah, we do have a month.
Yeah. That's going to go pretty quick. We're already a month into this. How fast did that go?
Better be working the phones, George
That's the
Payton.
Other thing. Are they waiting for week 7 to see what Dre Greenlaw is before they make one of those moves?
I don't think you should wait at all. I think Dre Greenlaw should be the meat lover's pizza in the trunk, where it's like, yeah, we don't have him, and if we get him, great. I got the chicken wings and the meat lover's pizza. I'm good to go. Relying on Dre Greenlaw is a fantasy, an absolute fantasy.
I'm with you. I wouldn't be mad if they started doing some of that due diligence now.
Well, they're in this position now because they relied on Dre Greenlaw. We're going to have Dre Greenlaw. No, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
How about when you don't and you have Justin Sternad and Alex Singleton, who's clearly not himself, and even when he was himself, he's still a linebacker that you would want to look to replace. Don't at me. I know he's a fan favorite, and I like Alex, but, we're going to tell the truth or we're going to just lie.
He's a 31-year-old linebacker that's coming off of a serious injury.
Exactly. You would want to get rid of that if you had a choice.
Yeah, 100%. All right, we'll keep an eye on those 4 names. Again, it's Brown, it's Barkley, it's Hurts, and it's Goddard. Those are the names you're going to hear a lot Sunday in Philadelphia. I want to get back to that Shedeur Sanders story. You remember when yesterday he had the press conference where he was like miming, whatever it is, not speaking, but pretending to speak, and he just thought it was absolutely hilarious. Well, we now know why he was doing it and whom he was responding to. We'll share that with you next.
Has a Broncos wide receiver already proven that they're worth every penny?
To all the people that said, re-signing Cortland, too much money, he's not a real number one, not a true, quote-unquote number one, whatever that really means. He's been a huge, huge positive for Bo Nix and Bo Nix's development. He's a pro.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Ma, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotions. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotions, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. That's why they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $25 a month. And if you're a business owner, you could really save a fortune. Dial pound 250, say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
The Fed has finally dropped interest rates, and that's great news for American homeowners. Wages are flat, prices keep climbing, and for many, the only way to make ends meet is to lean on credit cards. If you're a homeowner, I want you to call my friends at American Financing. Right now, interest rates have dropped. Many homeowners are seeing options in the low 5s. Compare that to credit cards charging rates in the 20s or higher. American Financing can help you pay off that expensive debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your budget under control. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are saving customers an average of $800 a month. And if you get started today, you may be able to delay your next mortgage payment. Call American Financing today at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are joint pain or injuries keeping you from living your best life? I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. We don't believe in one size fits all. Instead, we create personalized stem cell treatment plans using your own stem cells or donor cells to help regenerate joints, repair torn muscles and ligaments, and restore mobility. For a limited time, get 10% off through October. Don't wait. Book your free consultation now at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
You know, it's funny. All the answers to all the questions are right here in front of us. All we have to do is ask ourselves, as human beings, what we ourselves like. This is Glenn Jamrot. I'm president of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. For instance, you like when people care about you. You like when people listen. You like when people understand. Listening, caring, and understanding are keys to happiness. They hold the answers in all our questions. What does any of this have to do with Alpine Bank? After all, aren't all banks the same? No. At Alpine, we are human beings first and bankers second. Banking is what we do, not who we are. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado, and you.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Flanagan Law.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, as it always is at 12:45, if you have any fantasy questions, things you want to ask Cecil about your fantasy team,
Your fantasy lineup that you're trying to set up for this week, got to get it in by tonight. Thursday Night Football kicking off week 5 in the NFL. Throw them our way now, and we'll spend a couple minutes at the back end of this segment letting him answer those questions. 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line, or over on YouTube. If you want to ask a question there, you can do it as well. So, Cecil, you and I had the conversation yesterday about the clip that went viral with Shedeur Sanders. He's in the locker room. And,
right.
I think it was only like 2 or 3 reporters that were over there, but were trying to ask him some questions. And he was just mouthing his answers without any, audible words coming out of his mouth. At one point, one of the reporters says, "Do you have any words that you would like to share with us?" And then he did his,
oh my God,
little thing again.
Okay.
And according to Adam Schefter, it was in response to ESPN analyst Rex Ryan for criticizing the rookie quarterback earlier this week. Schefter attributes the assertion to no sources, named or unnamed. Quote, this is what Rex said: "Something's missing with this kid. This kid talks, he runs his mouth like he's didn't finish that. I could be a starting quarterback with his arms crossed like this. Get your ass in the front row, study to do all of that. If I know, the whole league knows. Quit being an embarrassment that way. You've got the talent to be the quarterback. You should be embarrassed that you're not the quarterback now," end quote. That's what Rex said Monday.
Okay.
And apparently that made its way to Shedeur Sanders' ears.
Well, of course it did.
And so he decided to respond accordingly, at least according to him.
Why do you care? Why does anybody care what, anyone else outside their family thinks?
No idea.
You know what I mean? Rex Ryan's a blowhard.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know that guy that's all blowhardy and loves feet? Yeah, he said something blowhardy. He didn't say anything about your feet, but if you showed him to him, it might move.
Mm-hmm.
I just, who gives a crap? Guys on TV and the radio are going to say things that may be inflammatory. They're going to say things that may be offensive to you. But if you're a third-string quarterback who's worried about not being a third-string quarterback someday, why in the world would you care what Rex Ryan said? I listened to the Ryan clip, and of course he's all blowhardy up there with the fake teeth and all that, and he's just like, hey, he should be something that he's not, and it's embarrassing, and if I know, the league knows, and all right, Rex Ryan, you discovered electricity, not Sean. Sean's been lying the whole time. It's Rex Ryan. Yeah. Nobody cares. Except Shedeur, and that says a lot about him. It shows the insecurity. That's what I think when I see people going back and forth with the trolls on Twitter. Sometimes you.
Yeah.
I'm just like...
It's one of my favorite things to do.
I know, you and Stink.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who has the time?
I don't a lot, but when I do, it's one of my favorite
Stink does
hobbies.
it all the time, and I'm like, I thought he's calling a game. He's on the radio. Like, Stink, baby. But he loves it. He loves it. But
he's a rich guy. He just got done watering the yard. He's chilling, admiring his work, and he's like, let me clown on some chumps real quick.
He's a rich guy. He can afford water to water his lawn. Water in Roxborough, very expensive. But for me, it just shows an insecurity. When you're that responsive, and we've got some people in the Denver media, and I will name names, that once something happens on Twitter and they take great offense and they go after their trolls, it shows you're incredibly insecure, right? And to be able to do that when Rex Ryan is saying, who cares that? Hey, Rex Ryan said this or what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm studying. Leave me alone.
You know what what Shedeur should have done? If that's eating at him the way it clearly was eating at him.
Sure.
He takes those questions from those reporters and he goes, yeah, I've just been, this whole season and specifically once we figured out quarterback changes, I'm just trying to get caught up to speed. I'm sitting in the front row every day. I'm trying to learn. Like he'd kind of troll Rex back, but not by doing something so just immature. And that's really the only word I can share is immature. And I tweeted this yesterday when the video came out. I said, hey, your dad could do all this stuff because your dad might be the best, dual sport athlete of all time. He could kind of be a fool in the media, and Deion was at times a fool in the media. but he had some ground to stand on with who he was as an athlete. Maybe Shedeur turns into that. Maybe. I'd hope that for the kid. But right now, he is damn sure not his dad. He's the third-string quarterback on the Cleveland Browns.
Right.
He's the third-string quarterback on the worst quarterback franchise in the history of franchises. And you want to do that because you think it's cool, cute, and will get you some love and some clout on social media? It just tells me kind of what everybody else thinks. Like, he just still doesn't quite get it.
Why do you care? Why do you care?
Literally laugh all the way to the bank.
Mm-hmm.
He can do that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're Shedeur Sanders. He's Rex Ryan. Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? If your father tells you something, you better listen. You know, your friends, your close friends, they tell you something, you better listen. If someone outside of your circle that clearly hates you, and we got to get over all that too. Like, everyone hates him. Not everybody hates you. People are just being apathetic. Of just like, I literally don't care.
Yeah, and this is also what's wrong. Like, a harsh opinion doesn't mean hate.
Very true.
There's a big difference between being critical and being hateful.
Right. And Rex Ryan probably can't spell hate, but either way, like, it's just consider the source. You've got more important things to do. You have all that talent, you're going to piss it away because you're worried about, I got to be a mime this week. And it's stupidity. It's actual stupidity, and it's immaturity, and it's exactly what the NFL didn't want.
Yeah.
Because I saw the responses on social networking, and there was a lot of support for Shedeur. Like, that's so awesome. The league hates that. So you can promote your guy. You can go to your guy, hey, I'm going to at Shedeur Sanders, at not prime time on Twitter, because he ain't prime time. So I'm going to.
Is that really what his Twitter is?
No, I don't know. I have no idea what his Twitter is. But I'm gonna message Shedeur Sanders and be like, right on, Shedeur. The NFL hates that. You can act that way if you're some slappy running back, right? You can act that way if you're some slappy special teamer. You're a flipping quarterback. You're supposed to be a CEO. And you're behaving like that? Your mannerisms are incredibly immature? The sooner he goes to Canada, the better. Seriously, the NFL hates what Shedeur Sanders did. So you may love it, and it's cool, and Rex Ryan, he's such a jerk. Yeah, whatever. Shedeur should not be doing that if he wants to be a professional, because that lacked professionalism.
He's done a lot of things that lack professionalism.
Pretty much everything.
Still
what has he done that's right? What has he done that's right? Seriously, what has he done that's right? Now, my Cleveland guys are saying the behind the scenes, he studies hard, he works hard. Behind the scenes, he's very smart. But my Cleveland guys also say he has no idea what to do. Zero. Mr. Pat Shurmur getting him ready for the NFL didn't do anything for him. So you're basically starting from zero. Someone with a very great accuracy and pass placement, someone who's an advanced passer, can't run, but you're starting from zero with this guy. What has he done right? What has he done right?
Nothing at the NFL level yet. Nothing.
I'm not playing for Baltimore?
That's not smart. Real fast, I want to make sure we get this in.
Okay.
The A.J. Brown thing.
Yeah.
He tweeted, if you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw, don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders, and be on your way. He had to meet the media yesterday. Of course, you got to meet the media when you tweet out stupid stuff like that.
Right.
He starts by saying, quote, first off, I want to start by saying, obviously Sunday after the game, I let my frustrations boil over, Brown said. I didn't speak to the media. I had a chance to correct my frustration, and I continued to let it to boil over. That's on me. You know I'll take full accountability for that. But then he went on to say, my message on Twitter wasn't directed at anyone in the building, not my coaches, not my quarterback, not my GM. Nobody, end quote.
Nobody, buddy.
So then why'd you tweet it? Is that you're dumping a chick on
Look
Instagram?
at me.
Is that
Look
what that
at me.
is? I'm in a tough relationship. Let me tweet about it.
It's look at me. It's vague. I got some.
How old is A.J. Brown?
Oh, too old to be doing that.
He's 28 years old. He's still
28-year-old man. You're being all cryptic like that. I'm just saying.
What a loser.
Okay.
If you have a problem with somebody, say it to their damn face.
Just say it.
You
Just
talk
say
to
it.
them about the problem. We're grown-ups, are we not?
How many times you see that on Facebook, though? That's one of my don't be that guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there's certain people that do this, like, oh, God, just say it.
I mean, especially if it's like a coworker. If you deal with someone every day, you should be comfortable enough to have a conversation with that person, shouldn't you?
Yeah.
If I was doing something that pissed you off, would you say something?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah.
If you were doing something that pissed me off, I'd say something.
Right. I made one of my buddies mad, Zach, one time because I said, like, Raiders fans look like a World of Warcraft convention. And then Zach went on Facebook and he's like, hey, radio guy, if people can do what they want to do. And Zach's a Broncos fan. He's not even a Raiders fan. And I'm like, hey, Zach, just put at Cecil Lammy. And I will see it, and I'll have an opinion, and you'll have an opinion, and we'll disagree agreeably, and you'll be all right, and I'll be all right too.
Yep. Hey, Jay Brown. Well, I hope at least for one more week he's still all up in his feelings about Jalen Hurts not throwing him the ball. That would be great for us.
That would be awesome for us.
Let's get into our number 4, our fourth and final quarter here on a Thursday. We got a chance to talk to Mike Klis earlier. We asked him about a bunch of things with the Denver Broncos, but what we want to talk about is Evan Ingram, how they can take advantage of this Eagles defense, and what the Eagles are trying to do to Bo Nix. That's coming up next.
Has a new joker emerged in Sean Payton's offense?
Evan Ingram's not the joker. Adam Troutman's made a larger play at the tight end position. The joker is not Evan Ingram. The joker is R.J. Harvey.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, fellas, if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, listen up. Listen up. Let's handle this and be adults about it. When you have ED, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation. Every case is going to be different. All of our bodies are completely different. Finding the right treatment can mean the difference between an okay experience and an amazing one. And when I say experience, I'm talking about your sex life. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic's treatments work when those pills or herbals have failed. Stop going to that. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinics has also served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade and have successfully treated tens of thousands of men. So what are you waiting for? It's not going to get better. Set up your first appointment. It's only going to cost you $99. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest that you take a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, they don't want your money. This isn't a get-rich-quick scheme for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. This is about men's health and correcting erectile dysfunction. That's what they can do at a 90% success rate. So stop making up poor excuses. Stop denying your partner in sex. They're certainly going to get sick of that at some point. And call them now. 720-440-7900 or visit them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Winning matters. Postman Law has recovered over $3 billion for clients. Injured? Call 844-POSTMAN. It's free to see if you have a case. Others promise. Postman delivers.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Whether it's kickoff, halftime, or the final drive, fuel your football season at Dickey's Barbecue Pits. Order the Two Can Dine for $29.99 deal. Two meat plates stacked with pit smoke flavor. Or go for the new Triple Play Combo. A classic sandwich, savory side, and a big yellow cup for just $12.99. No matter who you're rooting for, great barbecue is always a win. Dickey's Barbecue Pit, legit. Texas barbecue.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
If you're hiding from the IRS or living in fear due to a tax problem,
free advice is here. Join Advanced Tax Solutions' free online workshop Wednesday, October 8th at 5:30 p.m. Get answers, ask questions, call 303-753-6040 to register.
Every great game comes down to one thing, the drive. And right now it's time to make yours count at Groove Toyota. Get into a new Toyota, a certified pre-owned Toyota, or shop our huge selection of used vehicles, all priced right and ready to move, with limited time offers in Colorado's best lineup of Tacomas, Tundras, SUVs, and more. Don't wait on the sidelines. These deals won't last. Make your move today at Groove Toyota on South Broadway in Inglewood, or start shopping now at GrooveToyota.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams, CSU football faces San Diego State with pregame starting at 7:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air. Saturday morning on 104.3 HD2, Air Force football faces Navy with pregame starting at 9:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with UNLV with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
As we're fired up. Fourth quarter, we'll get out of the way at 2 o'clock. Zach Bye and Philip Lindsay come in here. They're the drive. They'll get you home, and they'll get you ready for a little Thursday night football. Cecil will get out of here and head to Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. What you got, locker room, quarterback, head coach today?
Yeah, quarterback, head coach, Court, and Pat Surtain, most likely.
all right.
That's our normal Wednesday routine, but they kicked it back with the day off on Wednesday, so that'll be our Thursday routine, and yeah, I've got some thoughts. If you've got questions for Sean or Bo or Court or PS2, let me know. YouTube chat. I'm always staring at it. Also, RamosLaw.com text line. If you see a good one, let me know because we need the best questions we possibly can. Get a little too cutesy sometime. Sean Payton's been better. He's been better not having the 35-minute press conferences. But this one, you never know. What's Sean? Is he in a good mood? Is he in a bad mood? Is he going to stare right through me this week? I think he might. I think I might just ask him. Sean, what are you looking at?
Yeah.
You looking at me?
Mm-hmm.
You looking at me?
You do this one.
Size 12.
Me right here. My partner's also size 12. Let's hook up 2 shoes here today.
Yes.
Well, when it comes to Sean's opponent this week, that's Vic Fangio. We got a chance to talk with Mike Kliss, and we asked him about Vic Fangio, our old buddy, Uncle Vic. You think he still just rocks gray sweatsuits day in and day out there?
He does not own a suit. He wears a bib every time he eats, and he watches HGTV.
Oh, damn! So he's me.
Wait, you wear a bib every time you eat?
It depends on what I'm eating,
That's like not rich man, poor man, but young man, old man.
Yeah.
Wear a bib when you're a baby, and wear a bib when you're Vic Fangio.
Yeah.
Crushing the meatballs and the pasta.
That's right. That humidity in Philly just got to be sweating through a gray sweatsuit. But it's Sean versus Vic. It's Vic versus Bo. How does he slow down Bo? What does he want to take away from Bo? And how much is the run game involved in what Vic Fangio's trying to stop? We asked Mike Kliss that this morning.
What I think about Vic Fangio and what I know following his defense for 3 years here, it'll be more about trying to confuse Bo Nix with coverage. He has some sophisticated coverage schemes. The man pass off, the half zone, half man.
Right.
I think he doesn't blitz, but he mixes up the fourth pass rusher. I think that's what he's going to be about. Vic has always been with that defense. You talk about taking away J.K. Dobbins. I think the Broncos will be able to run on Vic's defense. He's always been kind of a bend, not break type of guy. And, I think the Broncos can move it from the 35 to the 30. I used to say between the 20s, right? Now with the new kickoff rule, you say between the 35.
Right.
But now, so I think they'll run the ball okay. I think he's going to try to confuse Bo Nix into a couple turnovers.
All right, can you do that? Can you confuse Bo Nix into a couple turnovers? So what I want to discuss here is that just a certain part of the field? You take away Sutton, you take away Marvin Mims, you take away Troy Franklin. I'm not sure that Vic Fangio will be dialed in directly on a guy like Troy Franklin at this point of his NFL career, but
right.
You take away Cortland Sutton and you go, all right, I don't think Bo Nix and Marvin Mims can beat us. And that would be the bet that Vic Fangio's make. Or is it the middle of the field, the outside hash marks and those back shoulder throws that Cortland and Bo are so good at? What is Vic's main priority to take away on Sunday?
Well, you notice what Kliss said there that I have not yet even commented on, because he's like, I think Vic's going to try to force Bo into a couple of turnovers. Okay. Now, this year has been different. Bo Nix is turning over the ball too much, even if it's just a pick and just a fumble or whatever, but it's been too much. It's 4 games, and I don't like the way that Bo Nix isn't taking care of the football. Couple of the picks I could forgive, I guess, but no, play a clean game. But what's more impossible? 3 things. Nix having a couple of turnovers, 2 being the optimal number. The Broncos winning a close game, or the Broncos blowing out or, winning by 10 points, double digits.
What's more likely?
What's more impossible?
I think winning a close game.
Winning a close game. Mm-hmm. And then second would be winning by 10.
Winning
and then third would be Bo with a couple of picks.
Mm-hmm.
If he's trying to get Bo to get a couple of turnovers, I just don't think that'll work.
Well, let's talk about that a little bit more. So what does that mean? You're playing off a little bit and you trust your DB's breaking speed?
You're waiting to bat those balls at the line of scrimmage, have a tip pick, something like that?
Like there's that bracketed safety and you dare Bo to have some touch on it and throw it and he gets a little loose on his throws. Like, what do you think he means by that?
Yeah, it's definitely not rush. You're not going to rush Bo Nix, so it would have to be something in coverage. Right. What do they have, 5 sacks?
5 sacks.
5 sacks in 4 games.
1 starter out, 1 dealing with a major injury.
Didn't I see something where the pressures for their top 3 defensive linemen equaled Nick Benito?
Oh, wow. Wow.
Their top 3 players are getting quarterback pressures equal 1 Nick Benito.
Damn. I didn't see that, but it makes sense. With the
I'll
number
have to look it up. I think I ran across something like that on Twitter. I was distracted by Latina baddies. But, for me, I don't think Bo Nix is going to turn it over more than maybe once. I want 0. Full disclosure, I want 0. But to get more than 1 turnover from Bo Nix, if that's Vic Fangio's plan, I think it's a flawed plan.
They do have 5 takeaways through 4 games, the Eagles' defense. But, yeah, I don't – you can't bank on that. That was the Russ year, right, when the defense had 4 turnovers a game. And it was like, they can just do that. No, they can't. You can't bank on turnovers. That's
right.
Not, hey, how are you going to win? Oh, we're going to get 2 interceptions
We
and
definitely
1
got turnovers.
You can't bank on
And, Kev, you said you had the pressure numbers for Nick Benito compared to the Eagles?
Yeah, the Eagles' top 3 quarterback pressures are Jalix Hunt, Zach Bond, and Jalen Carter. Combined 29 pressures. Nick Benito by himself has 27.
Wow. Wow. And that's Zach Bond, who's coming from the second level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Nick Benito's special, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You got a special one. And he's now well paid, maybe even a little underpaid for the way he's playing.
Yeah, he might be. One more from Mike Kliss here on Evan Ingram. Will he play more than 50% of this game? And he gets into what the Eagles' defense does well.
I think in all 3 games he was around the 40% snap count. So I guess that's how they're going to use them. Though with maybe this week a little more because Atkins is in the concussion protocol, and if he doesn't go, they'll go back to Lucas Kroll and maybe a little more Ingram. I'm not sure what the matchup is. Zach Bond is very good, is probably the best all-around linebacker in the league when you include coverage. So that might be a tough matchup, but still Ingram is this might be the week that you do feature him. Somewhat. The Eagles are not the same. The one thing that, the listeners should know is the Eagles' defense is quite a bit different from the one that dominated the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Darius Slay isn't there. Gardner Johnson isn't there. Sweat isn't there. Milton Williams isn't there. And they just had a guy, Nolan Smith, just got hurt. So that's 5 guys right there that were not part of that great defense that stymied the Chiefs in Super Bowl 59.
For the Evan Ingram part of it, if Ingram were right, playing at more than a 48% clip on offensive snaps, would it be Zach Bond versus Evan Ingram?
Yeah.
And if this were going the right way, how fun would that matchup be?
That would be a lot of fun if it was going the right way.
It's at the point now where I'm just going to ask you, should we just give up on Evan Ingram? I feel foolish saying that. It's 4 weeks, but what he's not doing while he's on the field,
right.
And then 2, he's not on the field, tells me there is so much more work to be done before we can rely upon his production.
Well, I'm going to look at it and go, well, why isn't he on the field? Sean couldn't stop talking about him. He loves his Q. Does he love his TE? Does he love his Joker? Or did he have buyer's remorse from Evan Ingram? I don't know.
Is he even a Joker? Not right now.
Maybe he's a little more aged than Sean thought.
He's like the Goodwill Joker. Where you're like, that used to be a Joker. He's missing an arm and the colors are wrong, but that used to be a Joker.
Says the colorblind guy. I'm not exactly sure. It's a mystery. Like Evan Ingram in training camp, not the preseason play from Stidham, but in training camp, he looked so good. And it looked like, man, this league, you're going to debut this thing and everyone's going to be taken by storm. So either he's not healthy.
Well, then don't put him out there.
Or he's, a little older than you thought, not quite what you thought, a little buyer's remorse. Maybe he's not listening to the coach. Like, I highly doubt that.
He's a veteran. I don't think he would do that.
Right. And he's super excited to be here.
Yeah.
He's tweeting out the Joker meme, a GIF, and all that. Like, okay, nothing makes sense other than he's not healthy. That makes sense. Well, why is he playing then?
And you're not helping him. You're actually hurting him with the fans by putting him out there unhealthy, if that is the case.
Right. So, and his chemistry with Bo is still off. I know it was 4 catches this last time out against the Bengals, who don't play defense, but his chemistry with Bo was off. They're just a little timing off.
4 catches for 29 yards. It's not like he was crushing the
4
Bengals
for 129.
Right.
Yeah, that's
then
the
we're
difference.
talking.
Yeah, for sure. So, I'd say don't give up on him. Just continue to wait.
Okay. Hurry up and wait. All right, I can do that. How about this red zone conversation we wanted to get into? The Broncos defense, they're really good in the red zone. The Eagles offense, well, they're literally perfect in the red zone. So how do the Broncos break the streak Sunday? We'll have that conversation next.
Changes are coming at 20th and Blake. The Rockies announced that Bill Schmidt is stepping down as general manager, and the team will begin an immediate search for a replacement. Will an external candidate give Colorado a much-needed fresh perspective? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Fall is a season of change, but at Postman Law, one thing never changes: results. With no out-of-pocket expense to you, we deliver with speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. This is attorney advertising.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
After I came home from Iraq, I could still hear the booms. Makes it hard to be a good mom.
As America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I'm Naomi Mathis, Air Force veteran.
DAV helps veterans get the benefits they've earned.
Thanks to DAV, I was able to begin to heal.
With the right support, more veterans can reach victories, great and small.
My victory is being able to be here for my children.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states, as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Don't get from my friends at Roller Auction. Got one of my favorite auctions that is open for bidding right now. A government fleet vehicle and equipment auction. It's got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now. It will be ending on October 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. One of my favorite auctions. Go see it all and get yourself a great deal at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, will Sunday come down to the red zone? Always need to score in the red zone and stop your opponent in the red zone. But the Denver Broncos and Philadelphia Eagles, it literally could come down to the red zone battle. So this Broncos defense, Cecil, they're pretty good in the red zone. They've only given up 3 touchdowns on 12 red zone trips. So 3 for 12, not great for the opponent of the Denver Broncos. We know how good this defense can be when they're firing. The Eagles, I mentioned it literally being perfect because that's what they are. They've gone to the red zone 11 times so far through 4 games.
Yeah.
And they've scored 11 touchdowns in those 11 trips.
11, so not just 11 like scores. We're talking 11 trips, 11 TDs.
11 trips, 6 points every single time. They're actually only the second team in NFL history to accomplish that after 4 weeks since the year 2000. So in 25 years, 2 teams have been perfect throughout 4 weeks in the red zone. It was the 2021 San Francisco 49ers, and then it's this year's version of the Philadelphia Eagles. So just like we had is Sean better at offense than Vic is at defense? Same sort of question and debate here. Is the Broncos' red zone defense better than that of the Eagles' red zone offense? And then, of course, the tush-push comes back in here.
Right.
Because that's when they're going to run it.
Well, and here's the problem with that, because Vance Joseph runs a bend but don't break defense. What if you break?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can only bend so much. Don't get dirty. I saw your face. Through the corner of my eye.
I had a thought.
And you're like thinking like, well, you can see how much you can bend. The problem then
What
becomes
popped in my head was the Little John lyric. Bend over to the front, touch your toes. That's what popped into my head.
Okay, Lil John, Lil Wheezy, Lil Dover, Lil Cecil. That sounds personal. I think with this one, you could get to the red zone, and that's when their ground game takes over. Like Saquon Barkley's not the same. Their yards before carry are not the same. Their offensive line is not the same. Their rushing production is not the same. However, you could use Dallas Goedert. You could use Barkley as a receiver out of the backfield. Both of those would win maybe easily against the Broncos. So you bend. You get inside the 20, and then they just start handing off. I'm a little nervous. Like bend but don't break. How about you just don't? How about you don't let them in the red zone? Because if they're in the red zone, it sounds like it's TDs, and that's it. That's what it's been.
Yeah.
It's a record tied with the 49ers from a few years ago. It's a problem, Mac. If you tell me at the end of the game, if you can tell me before the game how many trips inside the red zone the Eagles will have, I can tell you whether or not the Broncos won. And if that number, how about we limit it to 3 times inside the red zone?
Okay.
There's 21 points. Okay? There's 21 points.
Yeah.
It better not be. You better be able to count their red zone trips on one hand of a bad woodshop teacher.
You're right. If it gets more than 3, the Broncos aren't winning the football game. If you get more than 3, even at 3, then we're talking about my score of 27 points.
Right.
You're right. They're scoring 3 touchdowns in those 3 red zone trips. And then the tush push thing. I really like the Broncos defense. I think their defensive line is one of, and maybe you can make the argument of being the best in the entire NFL. But I don't think they're just going to magically figure out how to stop the tush push.
No.
Unless, again, like you said earlier, maybe referees are being coached up to point of emphasis of that offsides, the head hanging over, whatever the case may be. But unless that happens, they're not going to stop the tush push because nobody's been able to stop the tush push.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen. You just automatically chalk it up. If they're inside the 1 and they're going to run that, they're going to get in and they're going to score. You've got to not be too down. You know, if and when that play does work, it can't take the air out of your sails, so to speak. Nobody can really stop it. So, okay, they scored, whatever. Now, offense, you got to go out there and score and just take them out of it. If you could take it out where they're more passing than running, yes, that includes the tush push, that's the recipe for success. But I don't know how you build this big lead against a Vic Fangio defense.
It's literally his MO to not let that happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vic wants to play the kind of football they're playing right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Nick Sirianni's down for it, but that's exactly what Vic Fangio's trying to do.
Probably not, but Fangio's like a pig in slop. Let's go get another one every day.
Yeah. By the way, I got to read this text. You didn't put your name on it? Oh, no, you did a previous text. John in Southwest Denver.
What's up, John?
John says we were talking about Evan Ingram not being the Joker, and I asked if I should just stop having any sort of hopes for Evan Ingram. And he wrote, we got the Temu Joker. It's actually spelled Joser. So he ordered from Temu, and it's just one letter off.
Right.
But it kind of looks the same.
Right. Okay, I got it. Temu Joker.
Temu Joker. The Goodwill Joker, Temu Joker, whatever it is. That's what we've seen out of Evan Ingram. So, yeah, the red zone. That's what it can come down to, man. The Broncos are good. 3 out of 12. They've stopped their opponent every time outside of 3 touchdown opportunities. But the Eagles, I said it, they are literally perfect. 11 trips, 11 touchdowns. So who breaks first? The Broncos defense or the Broncos offense?
By the way, we always about research on this show. Most of the time, Latina baddies. But Creaky does say, I got some research about bending for you boys.
Okay.
All right.
I can't wait to see that.
Send
Creaky.
it over.
Yeah, send it on over for sure. You know what I didn't do? What a jerk I am. I didn't let people ask you any fantasy questions earlier.
Big jerk.
Yeah.
I did answer one on the
Total
YouTube chat.
jerk.
So
real quick, Wade in Loveland wants to know Baker Mayfield or Drake May this week.
Yeah, Baker the Baby Maker is banged up, but he's going to play his little biceps injury, but he's going to play out there. And then the other one, sorry, it's only 2 players. Who was the other one besides Baker? Drake May. Oh, Drake May. Okay. Are you there yet with Drake May at Buffalo? This Sunday night, I don't like that as much as I like Baker, the Baby Maker, even a little bit banged up. He's going to give it a go against Seattle. I thought it was funny. Baker was asked because they're facing Sam Darnold. And Sam Darnold and Baker with at Carolina. And some reporter said, you guys reminisce about your good old days in Carolina? He's like, what good days?
Yeah. Those
Carolina.
are the worst days of my life.
Exactly.
That's always fun. Also, the same texter says, I'm a tiny school alum as well. Go Walsh Eagles. Wade and Loveland.
Walsh Eagles. Okay, there you go.
I'm not familiar with the Walsh Eagles.
Never played against the Walsh Eagles, but I'm looking them up right now.
All right, well, hopefully that can help you out with your fantasy team right there. Yeah, my bad. I should have certainly given you guys some opportunities to ask some of those questions. I want to keep talking about Vic Fangio. I want to hear what Vic had to say about Bo Nix, and I want to hear how we think Bo can beat Vic. Coming up next.
Have Coach Prime and the Buffs established an unfortunate identity?
You know who the Colorado Buffaloes are? They're the Dallas Cowboys of college football. There's a lot of stories about them, and about 1% of them are actually about the football that's being played in between the half.
Oh, God. You know what that means then? Deion Sanders is the Jerry Jones of college football.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, sports fans, did you know that O'Mara owns GMC on 104th? It's true, and now it's time to check them out.
That's right, and O'Mara GMC announces the lowest lease payments of the year. GMC Hummer, just $549. Sierra 1500, just $479.
Wow, lease a GMC Hummer for only $549 a month, or a Sierra 1500 for just $479.
That's O'Mara GMC on 104th. OmaraGMC.com.
Stock TU 601245, 26 GMC Hummer EV, stock SZ 146350, 25 GMC Sierra 1500. See website for complete details.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated. Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-968-3159. 800-968-3159. 800-968-3159.
Priority Tax Relief.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings. on the products you choose.
Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow night on The Fan, home of the Colorado State Rams, CSU football faces San Diego State with pregame starting at 7:30. Presented by Rocks Heating and Air. Saturday morning on 104.3 HD2, Air Force football faces Navy with pregame starting at 9:30. Then on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with UNLV with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, want to keep talking Broncos here. Want to talk a little bit about Bo Nix. Want to talk about Vic Fangio and the matchup there, the things that Vic Fangio had to say about Bo. And we'll get to that in just a moment because I actually want to go back to a couple things that Bo had to say. One, he's going to pump up Courtland Sutton, and you'll hear from that in a second. But Sean Payton also said it this week. Bo did a really good job in that Bengals game. And honestly, Cecil, I would say he's done a really good job throughout this season of spreading the ball around. Now, sometimes he throws to the other guys. That's where we don't want the ball to be spread around. That's spreading it too far. But he's done a good job of getting everyone involved, and Bo talked about that this week.
I thought I had good vision today. I thought I did a good job of seeing things. We had a good plan, and I was really clued into what I needed to see. And the guys just get open, do a good job of playing a lot of guys, keeping guys fresh, and each guy's going to have a chance to get the ball and make it explosive. You never know where or who will find the football. You know, it's just good to spread the ball around because you're not going to get defenses that can hone in on one person. Obviously, Court for the last couple of years is going to get his, but with other guys doing, similar things, it's with us moving him around, it's just harder and harder for them to take him away because so many other guys are doing things, which is really important and good balance for an offense.
All right, so really important balance. He goes back to the running game. Again, every time Bo Nix can talk about the running game, Bo Nix talks about the running game.
Yes.
Which you like to hear because hopefully that's hitting our ears the same way, or hitting Sean's ears the same way it's hitting our ears. So, again, Cease, is this I'm shutting down Courtland Sutton, I'm taking away the middle of the field, or does Vic Fangio have to go back and look through the first 4 weeks and go, man, he's getting Sutton involved.
Right.
Early on, he really got Troy Franklin involved.
Yep.
Last couple of weeks, Marvin Mims has been more involved. I mean, heck, you said it earlier this week, Adam Troutman had a decent play. Who's going to game plan for Adam Troutman? But is that something that Vic Fangio has to think about? Now,
I think
maybe Bo's not like lighting the world up numbers-wise.
Right.
But the way he spreads it around, that's a problem for
Well,
DC.
there's a problem for the Broncos if Vic Fangio can get Bo Nix to Antarctica and to get him like a penguin and get those happy feet. Because if you go back, where was Bo failing in his throws that were off the mark? Where was Bo failing in the throws that went to the other team? Now, the last one out against Cincinnati, it's like, just what? Huh? That doesn't even make any sense. But back in the Chargers game and the Colts game, those are the two games I'm going to focus on. What did we constantly say about Bo Nix errors within those games? Why has he got happy feet?
Mm-hmm.
Why is he not set? Why is he nervous? I didn't think he was seeing ghosts. I still do not believe Bo Nix sees ghosts, which is a positive. But Vic's going to want him to get that. Vic's going to want to haunt him back there, and Vic's going to want to have to get him to move off of his spot while not also just rolling to the right. Like a clean rollout for Bo is fine. Climbing the pocket has yet to be something he seems comfortable with. So if I'm the rushers, and we might have a clue from what Vic Fangio said about Bo, because what's the very first thing he says about Bo? The very first thing. He's a runner. Okay, mush rush him then. Make him work and operate from within the pocket while also giving him that lane to climb if he wants, because that's the only thing that Bo really doesn't look comfortable with this year. He can roll to his left and throw on the run, and it looks pretty good. He can roll to his right and throw on the run, and it looks pretty good. Climbing? I just think of that stupid flea flicker when he takes the extra step and he like jumps into Luke Wattenberg. You didn't need to do that. So it's almost like the elite level rushers, Lamar Jackson, you would mush rush. Bo is not an elite level rusher, but he is a runner. So maybe you mush him, and that means just go as deep as he is and then collapse. Never go around. Because if you go around and there's a wide open, Garrett Bowles easily moving as he's in the GB zone, easily talking about the chickens that moo and all that. Yeah. What's he say? And you just move that guy around Bo, then that's a huge lane for Bo Nix to take off and run. Clamp him down. That's probably what Vic Fangio wants to do. Get him those happy feet.
What about Marvin Mims? Because, again, like I said, that Marvin started to get involved more. I hope we see more creative ways to use Marvin Mims, and that's on Sean Payton. But as a pass catcher, all right, we've seen him catch, was he have one passing touchdown or receiving touchdown so far this year? Again, if Vic Fangio is going to say, I have to shut down 14, I have to take his best or his favorite weapon away, I'm going to shut down 14. Well, you're going to put your best DB over there. That means Marvin Mims on your second best DB, and Marvin Mims has some speed. I would love to see Marvin Mims get heavily involved. I want more Troy Franklin because he's gone MIA here for the last couple of weeks and drops have returned. That's a little bit of a scary thought, but I think this is a game, especially like we're taking this away. All right, well, I'm going to use my best player with my quarterback who can throw it, and you said it. You're going to get 2 or 3, 4 opportunities to throw the ball downfield. You almost have to be 100% in your hit rate if you're going to go beat the Eagles. And I think Marvin Mims can help Bo get there even more. I'm super high on Troy Franklin, but even more than like a Troy Franklin for this specific game.
Okay, if Franklin has another drop, are you going to be, is it changing your mind?
I'll start to lean that way, but I'll still give him a little bit of grace.
If he has 2 drops like he did in the last game?
I'm probably cussing at my TV and throwing stuff outside.
You just have you got the new grass, you got the new everything. Like, leave the backyard alone.
I'll just throw
except for your shed. You could kick your shed.
Dude, when I get a new one, you guys should come over because we're just going to.
Demo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll bring the dynamite.
Perfect. I'm sure my neighbor will love that.
It's almost the Marvin Mims thing, and I will say this. They don't even know Marvin Mims yet. All the things that you could do, and I've seen people respond of like, well, is Mims a good route? Yes. Is Mims learned it? Yes. The stuff they're doing with Marvin Mims right now is so basic and elementary. I want to see not Marvin Mims 101. We've already seen that. That was last year. We're seeing more of that this year. I want to see more Marvin Mims, more developed route. How about an out route that's now an out and up? How about a slant route that's now a slant and go? Like, there are ways to build this thing with Marvin Mims, and I don't know if it's too many toys, right? Because I've got Pat Bryant, I've got Troy Franklin, and I guess Evan Ingram, but like whatever, and Cortland Sutton's here. So maybe it's a too many toys thing for Sean Payton. But if Sean Payton really wanted to, Marvin Mims is a 1,000-yard receiver. If he really wanted to do it the right way.
A focal point.
Yes. But instead, it's like little gadget stuff. He's not just a gadget guy.
But see, you know what? And maybe this is me giving too much benefit of the doubt. Because it's now, what, a couple of years of Marvin and Sean?
Yeah.
But, I can't get out of my head what J.K. Dobbins said yesterday about, like, Sean's going to learn how to use us.
Right.
Well, it was that and this.
Bo Nix is especial.
Those two things I couldn't get out of my head yesterday at all.
The YouTube chat said that earlier. I was like, wait a second. We have yet to play that. Play it again.
We'll find a way every day.
Bo Nix is especial.
Especial.
I want to talk to J.K. Dobbins. Can you just, dude, this is what you should do.
Yes.
Today in the locker room, or whatever day you have a little extra time.
Yeah.
Have him do Dover and Cecil are especial. And that's our new drop. That's what we need, right, Kev?
Oh, my God.
You want to hear that from J.K.?
Yes, J.K., please. Yeah. Please.
Dude,
All
that
right.
would be sick.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna talk to J.K. Dobbins in Spanish.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait for that.
Gonna mix in a rai and a orle pues and all that. Yes.
Hell yeah. I can't wait to hear back how he responded to you tomorrow. Just staring at you like you're a crazy person. You mentioned what Vic said about Bo. We didn't get to that yet. We will next.
Has a Broncos wide receiver already proven that they're worth every penny?
To all the people that said, re-signing Cortland, too much money, he's not a real number one, not a true, quote unquote number one, whatever that really means. He's been a huge, huge positive for Bo Nix and Bo Nix' development. He's a pro.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Don't get for my friends at Roller Auction. Got one of my favorite auctions that is open for bidding right now. A government fleet vehicle and equipment auction. It's got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now. It will be ending on October 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. One of my favorite auctions. Go see it all and get yourself a great deal at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Here's Shayna, Dylan, and their dad, Steve Williams.
Ever wonder why diamonds have been the very symbol of royalty, power, and love for centuries?
Almost as old as creation itself, a natural diamond is the most concentrated form of transferable wealth in the world.
Passed down from generation to generation.
And like people, no two natural diamonds are ever the same. Each are unique and singular, a creation as you are.
A diamond is naturally forever.
And that's why a natural diamond from Williams Jewelers is the perfect expression of your love.
At Williams Jewelers, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver.
In fact, we're one of America's largest fine jewelers, with almost every size, shape, and price range natural diamond in stock.
All at the guaranteed best prices in the state.
Say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Englewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Hi, this is Dr. Joel Chernak from Denver Regenerative Medicine. When it comes to healing, there's no one-size-fits-all. Every patient receives a unique treatment plan designed just for them. We use either your own stem cells or carefully selected donor cells to treat degenerative joints, torn muscles and ligaments, and even back injuries. Our goal is lasting healing without unnecessary surgery. And right now, we're offering 10% off treatments through October. Schedule your free consultation today at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Hey, it's winning season in Colorado, and now your home can score big too. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is giving 25% off Infinity by Marvin windows. That's a bigger win than competition's small plays. With zero down, no interest financing, and windows built to last decades, not seasons, you'll be set for the long game. Call 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, your home team for windows that last.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game and the go-to spot for football season with wall-to-wall TVs, hearty eats, ice-cold drinks, and of course, those scenic views. It's a full-on experience whether you're catching college or pro games this season. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, final segment. Wrapping it up, putting a bow on it for the boys on the drive. Zach By and Philip Lindsay, they're going to get you home. We do have Denver Sports tonight, most days, if we're not getting little live games in your ear holes, but
some live baseball, right?
A little playoff baseball action going on. I watched Shohei again last night. I hate that I hate, not that I'm even watching baseball. Playoff baseball is fun. It's the Rockies baseball that I can't stand. I just hate how much, God, I'm going to say
You love him.
I hate how much I like the Dodgers.
Yeah, no, you love Shohei.
I love Shohei.
Yeah.
I love Lamp. I can't believe it. Every time I turn the game on and I'm like, okay, Shohei, Mookie, Freddie, Hernandez. That's their lineup. They walked Freddie Freeman last night just to get to Teoscar so he could get a RBI hit off of the pitcher. I'm like, who do you pick? The Dodgers are just so good. I hate that I love it.
Yeah.
Damn it. Am I a Dodgers fan now?
Well, we picked a team to root for. We picked the Brewers.
I know.
You're not
They
talking
don't
about the
play
Brew
yet,
Crew.
though.
Yeah, you're kind of a Dodgers fan. Look at what the Rockies have done.
Gross.
They've made you the enemy.
Hate myself for that. I deserve that, Kevin.
I think you just need to leave now. I mean, this is bad.
Is that cool or?
Hey, wait a second.
You know what? Both of you leave. I'm out. You're both out.
We do want to hear from Vic Fangio here in a second. But yeah, we do have some playoff baseball for you. I've been into it a little bit. And like I said, it's just, I feel strange watching and kind of being like, okay, I'm happy for Shohei Ohtani and the Dodgers. I don't know what to do with my hands. It's one of those things.
Well, when you see greatness, like all-time freak greatness, you have admiration. You know what I mean? That's just the thing. Like, I can't stand the Kansas City Chiefs. When I watch Pat Mahomes, I'm like, that guy knows how to do it.
Yeah.
And everything he did, Elway did in the 80s, so he's not like, never done before. Yeah, we've seen it, but we don't see it very often.
Plus, I text you guys, there was a Dodgers fan that had his dog like holding it like a baby. Now it had I'm a service dog, which
It's
is
service
totally
dog.
fake, I'm sure, but he had the I'm a service dog thing on it and holding it like a child. And the Dodgers, Oscar gets a hit, a Dodgers fan just rubbing the dog's head. I'm like, oh, who's a good boy? I just can't help it, man. I freaking can't help it.
All right, now you're gonna get little Brucey B, your dog Bruce. We say Brucey B too much.
Yeah.
You're gonna get your dog Bruce, your wiener dog, a Dodgers jersey,
Little Dodgers shirt. I might actually do it.
Who's a good boy?
All right, I mentioned this. I got a couple things I want to do before we get out of here. We hadn't heard Vic Fangio talk about Bo Nix, and you said it. Listen to how this starts, Vic talking about Bo.
I mean, he's a scrambler. He's a competitor. You know, he'll throw the ball in tight places. He runs their offense really well. I think Sean's done a great job bringing him along. And they got their quarterback for the future. You know, they looked long and hard for many years, and I've got one.
That's my favorite part there at the end. But you know what else? Hearing that again, I'm actually thinking to myself, I'm like, is he trying to manifest, what do you call it, magical thinking?
Yeah.
He's a scrambler. He throws the ball into tight windows. Isn't he like, scramble and throw the ball into tight windows?
Go, do
Right?
it. Do it.
Isn't that
Yeah.
what he's wanting Bo to do?
Yeah, it sounds like it. I mean, he's a scrambler. What do you do with the scrambler? You must rush him. You don't rush him too much. You put the pressure on himself by having the pressure provided by himself. The Eagles do not sack the quarterback. The Eagles don't have the pressure that Nick Bonito does by himself. So because of that, who can create pressure on Bo Nix? Oh, Bo. Bo, that's it. Oh, so you're going to rush 4, you're going to drop 7, you're going to play cloud coverage and take away the middle of the field. Anything available to Bo will have to be those stick throws. I saw online people are calling them dart throws.
Okay.
Yeah, have those sorts of throws like he did. He had 3 of them against Cincinnati, and they're excellent. Those are pro throws. big ol' onions on Bo Nix. He's got to make those stick throws again this week.
Yeah, and I worry about it's that of Vic's going to disguise so much that in Bo's head, he's making the right read and the right throw, and it's the wrong read and the wrong throw. Or maybe, I shouldn't say wrong read and wrong throw. He's late by a half a second, which makes it the wrong read, and the throws, the arm strength's not there, so the throw is the wrong rate going to the wide receiver.
Yeah, it's
That's
Vic
what
Fangio.
The disguise is too much for Bo. Maybe early on, and maybe in real time and adjustments at halftime and things like that, they can get better.
Right.
But that's my big fear is Bo's confused a lot pre-snap and then having to trust on his first and second progression before someone gets to his feet.
Well, and Mike Kliss said it earlier with us, and if you missed any portion of the show, go back and listen to the Denver Sports app or watch us on YouTube. We got our whole show here on YouTube. Also, some greatest hits that come out after in the afternoon. But what did Mike Kliss say? Hey, Bo Nix has been given more freedom, and then Sean kind of has been a little bit more involved, less audible-ing for Bo Nix, and I would enjoy that if you just run what's called. Unless you see something completely egregious where you have to change the play, run what is called, Bo, because you've never faced a defensive coordinator like Vic Fangio. You've played a lot of games, and you were in college for 10 years, but you've never faced a defense and a defensive coordinator like Vic Fangio. It's going to be half man, half zone, and you won't even know. Yeah. They won't tip their hand.
Right.
And then you're going to guess wrong. And when you guess wrong, you're done. So if Sean calls it, 69% of the time, run it.
Just trust what's coming from the play caller.
Yeah, because Sean's seen it before.
And all of that stuff will come for Bo. I mean, we're talking about a second-year quarterback. He's about to start game 22, 23, whatever.
Don't make me do math.
Yeah, something along those lines. He'll be in more control at the line of scrimmage, I would even say by the end of this year. But I'm with you. Right now, you don't need to overcomplicate things from a coach that's already overcomplicating things for you.
Right. Just keep it simple, Sean, and do what you did earlier, please, and make it happen. This time against a much, much better opponent in Philadelphia. It's a huge test, and Vic Fangio will be ready for that test. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at Bo, and Bo would be, he'd better be sure, better be ready, better be certain as a passer.
I was looking for this tweet real quick. One of your,
what was it?
One of your favorites, Dove Kleiman.
Oh, okay.
Kleiman.
I thought you were saying Latina baddies.
No. I look for those regularly, mostly in my DMs from you, which thank you for that. Arizona Cardinals tight end, not our boy Trey McBride, but Tip Ryman.
Okay.
I feel like this is right up your alley, and I don't know if I've even asked you about this before. Actually, let me make a request. Hey, Kevin, can I get Cecil's theme music real quick for a second?
Oh, boy.
Tip Ryman doesn't believe birds are real. Quote, you ever seen a baby pigeon? How do we know those power lines aren't pigeon recharging stations?
Whoa.
End quote.
Wow.
Tip Ryman going conspiracy on it.
Okay. Yeah. There
you
was
like this one or
the
no?
kid a couple of years ago at the Combine was asking people like, are birds real? And I know that's something.
That's right, yeah.
I would say there are certain segments out there that agree with that are like, yeah, they're drones or they're government spies. If they can put a camera on the back of a fly or whatever, like, yeah, birds are not real. There's certain conspiracy, which I think they go a little bit too ridiculous. Flat earthers, birds aren't real. Those ones are just kind of laughable. The real ones are, yeah.
The ones you believe in.
Yes. And the ones that we end up finding out like, oh, hey, well, I'll say it, like with the JFK files.
Yeah.
For years and years and years, and they had the movie that came out, and everyone's like, wait, did the CIA have to do something to do with JFK's assassination? And then it comes out years later, Freedom of Information Act. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, a little.
They had a little hand in it.
Yeah, I'm like, oh God,
their beak was a little wet.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
So yeah. There's certain ones out there that are a little ridiculous. So
all right, well, let me ask you then.
What?
You ever seen a baby pigeon?
No.
I don't think I have either.
No. So, and the power lines being recharging stations, I kind of like that. That's funny.
Because they're just getting the batteries recharged, go record everything that's going on.
Right.
That's why we can't get away with anything these days.
I know. It's everywhere.
You got people on their cell phones recording you and birds.
And birds recording you
the
too.
Entire time.
Yeah.
I just Googled baby pigeon. They're right there.
You've seen it before?
So all you had to do was Google?
Yeah.
Google images right there. Baby birds.
Baby pigeon. Done.
All right. I guess it's real. If it's on the internet, it has to be real.
To be true.
It's real.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it.
Kevin, what do you think? You believe that birds are birds?
I believe birds are birds.
Okay. I mean,
Kev doesn't believe in aliens, though, so we can't
No,
include Kevin in this conversation.
I'm open to it.
Type in Google Images, they're aliens.
Let me do that.
Boom. He's going to become a believer just like that.
Well, the movie popped up.
Oh, well, I guess that doesn't count.
See?
I mean, my grandma's
Fake.
My grandma's a bird lady.
Yeah.
She's a bird lady. And it's a little weird, I can admit that, even though she's my lovely grandmother. She loves birds and she loves Elvis. And she loves motorcycles. Those are the three things that she loves.
Nice.
And she has birds, and they're in the house. And, you pet them, you rub them, you know what I mean? You do what you do to birds, I guess. I don't know. They're weird pets, in my opinion. But, so if all birds are fake, that means, pet birds are also fake? And what purpose do they serve?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not into Tip Ryman's. I'm out on this conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Well, it's just stupidity.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The other ones, though, the stuff you send me, I think you and I are in
That's
lockstep
on the money.
that right there.
That's on the money.
All right, before you get out of here, San Fran, L.A., what do you expect tonight? Who wins?
Yeah, who wins? Can San Francisco win when they're down Ricky Pearsall? They're down Juwan Jennings. They're down Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
They're down George Kittle. Shall I go on? So, yeah, it's a big one. You would think this is going to be a better game than what it is. Seems like the Rams are going to roll. And Matthew Stafford be dropping some F-bombs out there.
Yeah, that video is so awesome.
I know. I'm mic'd up. You're going to have a bunch of editing to do.
You boys are going to have a lot of editing to do.
Right.
As he's running to the sideline after a touchdown toss. I don't believe in San Francisco. You know how I feel about what it is with Kyle Shanahan. He's a really good coach. I don't know about really great coach. He's a really, really good one. I don't know about great, and I just think that Super Bowl window is closed. I think it's over. I think Kyle Shanahan's days of taking teams, carrying mediocre quarterbacks to championship games are just done. And they have the worst injury luck of all time and the things that have gone on there with Christian McCaffrey since his arrival. And I'm actually not 100% sold yet on the Rams, but I just think they're the better football team.
Yeah, they're the better football team, and you come around on them because the Rams going to be pretty dangerous. So long as Matthew Stafford's back's okay, they can be real dangerous. Devontae Adams, Puka Nacua.
Yeah. Their defense is solid.
Tyler
as well.
Higbee, right?
So, yeah, Rams will get it done tonight, Thursday Night Football. Should be a good one, though. Nice one. And we'll talk about it tomorrow right here on KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. We'll be getting you ready for the game as well, as it'll be a Bud Light Football Friday. Kev, you got a pick for tonight between the Niners and the Rammies?
I'm kind of going with the Rams. Again, all those injuries with the Niners and McCaffrey. Is he the same guy that we want him to be? I don't think he is, unfortunately. But the Rams, they had this Eagles team beat, and the Eagles came back and beat them.
Yeah.
So I think the Rams are back to that Super Bowl contender. I know a lot of people probably didn't think that going into the season, but watching them play, I feel like they're proving me wrong every week. But they're going up against a bad 49ers team amongst 49er standards, and it's in L.A. There's going to be a lot of fights on Twitter tonight. We're going to see.
Oh, the fans?
We're going to see a lot of fan fights tonight.
Nice.
But I have the Rams probably winning this one pretty easily.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about fan fights now that I'm a little bit older. I'm the guy that used to just sit on YouTube and watch street fights as entertainment. And now when I see the fan, especially in the stands, when I'm like, there's a child right there. What are you, grow up a little bit.
I used to watch the Kimbo Slice.
Oh, I was telling about him yesterday, dude.
Oh, Kimbo Slice.
Kimbo ripped
the street
people up.
fights.
Yeah.
He didn't do well when he got into the ring, though, UFC fights.
Dude, but he actually got famous. He would, invite former boxers, police officers, hey, come to my backyard. I'll pay you, but I'm going to fight you on YouTube. And he would... Dude, he'd rock their worlds, Phil.
Kimbo Slice. He was actually in a couple movies as well.
Yeah.
I was big into the karate movies, but Blood and Bone. I don't know if you heard about that. Kimbo Slice was supposed to be this big bad guy in prison, but he got his ass handed to him in there.
Yeah.
So that's funny. But